Alrighty, Diddy Kong Country 2, let's see. Alright. Played these games so much when I was younger, and now. Escape room. Carol. So fun. Okay. Kill these stupid mice. Such great music. Double tap. I try to get most of this stuff. And right here's a bonus. I don't get like all levels and everything for every level, as long as they don't get too hard and crazy. These early levels are pretty easy. You can get most of everything. Just a quick run through. I use save states just to keep it easy and to save time. No one wants to just watch me run back and forth several times, and I don't want to have to edit going back several times. Because that fucking sucks. These first bonuses in these levels are very easy, almost straightforward, hard to miss. Obviously, run through with him, Ramby. Destroy them all! Destroy them all! Okay. Well, I played these games using a PlayStation 4 controller on my computer, which is a cheap little Windows thing I got for free, so there's a little bit of a leeway, and it's also weird playing a Super Nintendo game with a PlayStation 4 controller. DK cone right there, easy. And to target things I always thought was a cool idea. Kinda sucks they didn't bring it back to the third one, but I could get it. It's just... I started with the second Donkey Kong because it's my... The last two are my personal favorites. I like these two better than the first one. The first one was alright, but just so unpolished compared to the last two. Like, there's no team up. There's no real differences. It's just the bonuses aren't as polished. It's a good game, just not my personal favorite. I'd rather play the second or the third one rather than the first one. Eventually I might move to the first one if I get bored with all the other stuff I do, or maybe what have you. It's just... It's going to be a lot more editing involved, because I don't remember as much of that one at all. Like this one, all the bonuses and everything, generally I know where they are. I just have to work through it and figure it out and remember. The music in this level is probably some of my favorites. This one, the freaking Bramble ones have really good music too. All the music in these games are great. I can literally listen to just go on YouTube and listen to them for hours. Very relaxing and calming. And also they drive you, because that's what video game music does. It's meant to keep you motivated. You know, all the music and stuff I found when I was a kid, probably what made me get into the music. You listen to stuff like this, and then you've got all the other classic music that came out through cartoons and everything, and you're just like overwhelmed, and it's, you don't realize it, how much music can influence you. Another cool thing that they added in this one was the ability to hover. Her hovering is so useful. You can use it for so much stuff, as you see throughout this video. Literally, you can. There's levels where you can, instead of using a parrot, use her hovering. It's even with the end bonuses, you can jump, hover, and you still get that power from the top of the jump. It's so nice to try to remember, you know, to aim shit. There's just also a great balance of the characters. He may move faster, climb faster and stuff, but her hover ability makes it a little bit better. For warning, I am going to sing and hum the music constantly, because if it's not stuck in your head, you're deaf. David Weiss, what a fucking legend. The fact that they got him back for the reboot games was so cool. I'm not sure if you can do it with these guys, but I know the dragonflies and stuff, you can throw Diddy or Dixie or Diddy at them and kill them too. These guys, I'm not sure if that'll work. That's why I just use the cannonball. Keep it simple. I do cool shit later on when these games get, when the levels get more involved. Try to show and strut my stuff and talents and whatever, what have you. Like I said, I'm not trying to make this a speedrun or anything like that. I know long plays most people don't talk, but I figured, hey, make it a little less boring and try to be somewhat entertaining. And if I'm somewhat entertaining, thank you. If I'm not, deal with it. See, stuff like this you want Diddy because his climbing is a little bit faster than Dixie. When I was younger, I used to be able to probably fly through this. I would go up and down, up and down. There's many different strategies for shit like this. Just wait till I start getting into the tougher levels and I start dying constantly. That'd be fun. That's why I recorded this into the voiceover later, because nobody wants to hear me raging and yelling at it like a freaking Sopranos episode, you know? That's where my Italian comes out. You say, motherfucker, fungu. It's just so stereotypical, it's horrible, and I can't have that. Sound like Tony Soprano going off on somebody. I don't know what made them decide to have Diddy Kong, like, grab a beatbox and freestyle, you know, it's an interesting take on it, you know. See, it's cool, so I don't have to talk to him on the bonuses that much. As long as you, like, look and pay attention, you can figure it out, you know. And same with the strategies. For me, this is just talking, this breaking monotony and not be boring. Not like every other playthrough. Because I'm just good enough to make it interesting, but not good enough to make, like, speed runs, no-hit crap. No, I'm not that good. So for me, it's be goofy on a microphone and try to get people to listen to you. That's the fun part. Because most of the time, I'm just goofy in real life with nobody in front of me, so... Hey, try to be goofy other places. Just little things like that always catch you. So often I'll just forget I'm playing the game, I'll listen to the music, and then it's like, crap, I'm actually running through a level right now, and I have to find the bonuses. That's the only thing I would forget, is that I'm playing a game and I just listen to the music, and then there's a dude standing there for 40 minutes. It's like, crap, gotta edit this out. These first levels are so streamlined because they're just so easy. I know where everything is. Watch that clean, good miss. See, that's the stuff you don't get in other walkthroughs and stuff like that. I leave my mistakes in because I'm a human. I'm not a robot playing a game. You're gonna see me shit up a lot in this. Including stupid deaths that I should have cut out, but I don't because it's funny. And they're goddamn horrible. Some of those where even I was like, really? I died there? And I kept dying, and I'm like, oh, this is hilarious. And then you can see where I just get in my own head and it's like I keep making the same stupid mistakes. Have fun. I also use save games and save states to have backups because if something goes wrong, I'm not getting fucked over. And that would really suck to finish a level and then have to re-record an entire area again to get back to it. Because me personally, I liked my time to be spent wisely, not doing the same crap over and over again. I've got music videos and videos like this and music to produce. I don't got time to do that. Ain't nobody got time for that, right? Which leads right into my next thing. If you do like music or stuff like that, and you like these videos, I have other stuff I put on my YouTube channel. I want this to be all entertainment. Video games, music, what have you. Anything I'm working on, I'll put up. And whichever takes off, whichever people like, you know, check out both things. Don't just watch the video game videos. Don't just watch the music or the other stuff. Do both. Help a brother out. Or sister, or person, whatever. We're all brothers and sisters and all that, what have you. Now that's the warp barrel. Don't go in the warp barrel. You'll be like me, pissed off, like, shit, now I gotta go back. Because I hate it. I like the ideas of the warp barrels for some things, but somebody like me, I play the level. I want to go through it and find everything myself. I always hated the swimming levels in these because it's always a pain in the butt to find all the bonuses. Just so much exploration. And I can never remember what the hell they are. Never. Because I always start blending all the water levels together, and it's just, like when we were younger, when I was younger, sorry. Kind of like what I was talking to my brother. But when I was younger, my family, when we did this, like, oh, it's a swimming one. Because nobody in my family wanted to play them. Nobody in my family wanted to do them. See, I was lucky. When I grew up, I was the second gamer in the family. My dad gamed as much as I did. So, these consoles were all his. We played them together. And then eventually I overtake him and became the main guy. I would do all the stuff and he'd ask me for help instead of I'm asking him for help. And in games like this is not a children's game regardless of how it looks. There's some stuff where you're like, you're gonna pull your goddamn hair out. Because some of their hitboxes and everything are just so finicky. Not that the game's finicky, it's just, they're fucking tight, man. It's a pixel. You get close to the goddamn thing, it's a hit. And especially in the later levels with those parrots and everything, oh. I'll let you know when those levels I hate are up. Because I will talk about it. Like I said, most of these bonuses, as long as you generally know where they are, they're not too hard. Finding these early ones sometimes is harder than actually doing them. And some of these, like first area, aren't that hard at all. It's just, if you know how the games work and how they hide stuff, you'll find them. And also, I show you. Such great games, Rare. The great Nintendo-Rare relationship before Xbox bought them and decided to neuter them. That's horrible. That was one of the saddest moments of my life, when Microsoft just decided to gut Rare. In the hearts and minds of all people from the 90s. Kids and teenagers and adults of the 90s. And early 2000s. There's some of the early N64 games. Obviously, GoldenEye, Banjo, and stuff are just absolute classics, but that was such a sad thing to watch. Anyways, I digress. Let's kill these green stinger-looking things in honor of Steve Irwin. You killed our legend, you bastards! See, this is me before I said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna look shit up. And I'm trying to find all the bonuses, doing the exploration. Because I hate these swimming levels because they're such a pain in the ass. Thankfully, this one's not as bad as some of the later ones. With, like, the freaking heat up and crap. And some of the levels on the third one with that fish and everything. The level design in these games is just so ahead of their time. They really were. Not until Crash could something like this compare with Mario. I mean, Mario was the quintessential platformer at the time, and then you've got stuff like this that still was Nintendo, but not Nintendo themselves. Sonic was great, but that's more of a speedrunner's game. It's not really much for exploration. It's getting from point A to point B as fast as you can, and then you can still collect stuff on the way, but speed is the name of that game. But Crash was like Mario in this game, where exploration was the key thing. There was so much to find. And then the third one, they got it introduced time trials, we have the speed element, but no game had the exploration of these early games. The golden age of the platformer, my favorite genre personally. Because they're not hard, they're easy to learn, not tough to master, but knowing where everything is the fun part. It's just finding all this shit to make the adventure easier, or getting that extra, credit scene at the end, or scenes, it's just stuff like that just made the game so much better and increased the playability so much. Don't get me wrong, I like, some other games like the action and stuff like that, but eventually you get bored of them because there's no depth to it. Games like this always have depth, but they can get boring because if they don't do it right, it lags. And that's what the games have to balance. Like stuff like that, where you miss it and you're like, fuck, now I gotta replay the whole level again. Thankfully, save states can save my time and yours, but games like that, where it's like the difficulty, the replayability, it's just, games like this don't get around anymore. It's like, they're in the wayside. You find the gems every once in a while, but these games were the pinnacle. Look at that, those prime edits, yeah. Best ending is her little guitar. I will figure it out eventually and learn it. This is me just running through showing I got everything, making sure I got everything, Never hurts to double, triple check, especially in this game, because you have all the freaking coins. You have to freaking pay to go everywhere. That's the only thing that sucked about this one, is if you saved your game legit and restarted it, you lost all your coins and lives and regained everything. And I hated that, because I almost always had 30 or 40 lives. I'd save, start it back up, oh, here's 4 lives and 2 coins. No! Dude, I am in the last level. I am going to get a game over quicker than you can say Jack Robinson, or whatever the freaking saying is. It's like, no. Oh, I can't save now because I need to go to a place and get 2 coins? Oh, I keep dying? It's like, ugh. Like, stuff like that was just irritating. God bless emulators and fucking save states, because streamline shit so much. I'm not in the 90s anymore, and I don't have the time to spend all day playing 4 levels. Oh, and also all those questions, those are your answers. I don't think I need to show you all the answers, it's pretty easy if you care to do it for all the extra lives. Back to my song. Like I said, if you're not singing the song or you're playing it, you're doing it wrong. Bradley. One of the characters they used once and got rid of. Which I thought he was better than some of the other characters in the first one. Like Espresso, that character was fucking useless. But I guess I can see why they got rid of Bradley. He wasn't really as maneuverable as some of the other guys. But you can't forget the classics. You got Angarde, Rambi, Squinter. Those guys are in almost every game. Although Ellie in the third one wasn't a bad addition. Yeah, Elephant, I thought she was good. She wasn't as broken as some of these other ones. Am I missing the other ones from the first country that it wasn't? I know Espresso they took out. I know Rambi, Angarde was in the first one. Was there anybody else? I know Squinter was in the second one. I don't know. I'm sure somebody will talk about it. I'll remember it later, and it won't matter. This is the stupid stuff I keep in my head that bothers me all day until I remember it because I'm weird. I have lots of useless knowledge. And good knowledge, but mostly the useless kind. See the importance of save states? At least in the next game the coins are worth something. In this one the banana coins are absolute garbage. It's like, you can use them to save. That's pretty much all you're going to use them for if you know how to play the game. You're not going to go to Funky or anything else. I guess for Swanky, you need them for Swanky, so yeah. If you wanted the lives. Now the third one with those bear coins, some of that was a pain in the ass. But again, not bad. It was the cool how they had the exploration, the open world aspect. Again, something that Mario started that they frickin' made perfect. They not pioneered, but maximized. See? Stupid death. I'll find him every once in a while. I'm not gonna forget the game's here. I know it's here. Sometimes I might forget you here, but that's the other thing. Because right now I'm just talking to myself, which is nothing normal. It just happens to be a mic there. Nothing unusual, I should say. I trust I can talk. English is not my second language. It's the first. Just not the best. You can see when I start not caring about other stuff and just going off the bonuses and shit. because it's easy. So what's cool is Dixie isn't that much slower than Diddy, but it is noticeable. And then, of course, in the third one, they expand on that even more with the two different size characters. But I'll expand on that more in my DK3 long play and playthrough and what have you. So yeah, these early ones, these early 3 levels, or this early area, first area, distinguish how I say it. I refer to the overworld as an area, the whole area. The gameplay galleon is the first area. I'll refer to the levels as levels, obviously. To make it easier for you guys, I kind of explain myself. I'll admit, I almost forgot that was there. This is just me searching around. It's like, oh. So there you go. There's you. You can sit here and you can use her hover to time it right and then drop right on the G if you want. It's pretty cool. The little nuances like that you pick up when you play the game as much as I do. I didn't use the hover there because I just happened to time it right. I gotta love those MIDI drums at the end. Early 1990s, when Pro Tools was just getting around, and it took 4 hours to do anything. Now I can put an effect in 2 seconds. Yeah, gotta throw in the teabag, let him know who's boss. It's even more fun when you can just grab the egg and stand there, and let him run himself into it, like a lemming. A bird lemming with wings. For those of you that aren't know, a lemming is the animal that will run off a cliff as long as the leader does it. How they aren't extinct, I have no frickin' idea. We have the dodo bird that got extinct because it was stupid. So PETA doesn't get involved. No animals were harmed in the making of this movie. They're not real. They're digital. Alright, Game Point Galleon, 100%, all set, good to go. Next level, Crocodile Cauldron, which is one of my more favorite areas. Some of the levels are kind of tough, like Squawk's Shaft and stuff like that, and the whole area where you have to freaking swim and get cooked, but my favorite whole area of the game, by far, is Crazy Creme Land. The cart level, some of the B levels is my favorite area. I'll run through that area all day. If I had to choose one to run through, that's the area. The levels aren't too hard, they're kind of fun, they're challenging. K. Rool's Keep and Squawk's Race, or Screech's Sprint, or whatever, those levels can bite me. Those whole areas fucking suck. Those are the bane of my childhood. As you see when we get there. If we were live, I would, oh man. I'd have to do so much editing to try to stop the peaking of me screaming into the microphone. That's why I do the voiceover afterwards, because it's easier to A, play the game and talk separately, than try to play the game once and test my sanity. Which isn't there to begin with. It's thinly veiled and hard to notice. Another thing I liked about this game was the addition of the cannonballs. I thought that was a cool mechanic that they kind of got rid of in the next one. I can kind of see why, because it was kind of cumbersome with the backtracking. But the addition of using that with the DK coin made it cool, where you had to actually kill the DK guy, so it was a kind of an offset. Like I said, 2 and 3 are my favorite. I can not choose between the best version of 2 or 3. Those are my two, like 1A, 1B. If I had to choose, I think 3, because 3 is probably the best overall game. It's the most polished, it has everything set up. It's just, it's not perfect. No game is perfect, never. But it's a great finality to the series, because they always improve from 1 to 3. But 3 was just, there's not much more they could have done to improve it in this setting. The 2D side-scroller, it was already perfect. And then, of course, they go on and make Donkey Kong 64 and all their other great games for the N64, and just completely revolutionized gaming with Nintendo. That's what makes it so much sad how what Microsoft did to probably one of the greatest game companies to ever exist. In my personal opinion. You have the right to your other beliefs, but If Rare's not in your top 5, you didn't play enough games as a child. Just the ingenuity, or all the gameplay, the locations, the design, it's just flawless. Alright, this one's pretty easy, just jump straight up here. Just basically trying to teach you how to use Squinty. But like I was saying about Rare, it turns out they're actually freaking British, which surprised me when I was a kid. I thought they were American this whole time, so it's like, when you find out they're British, it's like, it makes it even more crazy, because it's like, out of nowhere, Britain comes in and says, oh yeah, we got one of the best game development companies out there. Just completely takes it over. It's like them and Nintendo are like the kings. Again, I'm rambling, so just ignore me. Or don't. If it's entertaining, it's entertaining. Like I said, I'm gonna talk about the game, I'm just gonna talk. The music will be loud enough you can hear it. Because I want to be able to hear the music, because I fucking love the music, I've said that. I don't feel like I need to talk about the gameplay speaks for itself, you know? You can see it. I'm not going to tell you what to do, your eyes will tell you what to do. These games are pretty straightforward. That's what's great about them, it's just, so once you know the button presses, it's just figuring out how to do what you need to do. Now one thing cool, because mostly, especially when I was a kid, I never listened to this music that in depth because I didn't listen to it with headphones or anything like that. I had a TV. But doing this playthrough and everything, I listened to music through headphones for the first time. And the little nuances the music has, the gameplay, and stuff like that, like the little sounds really make it, you know? Like one thing I found out is, at the end of Diddy Kongs, they take samples of like the enemy noises and the Kongs noises, like through hits or what have you, and give it like little accentuations, like beats, like, oh, it's little stuff like that. It's cool add-ons. As a producer, I find it really interesting. This is me being the technical geek that I am. If it's music, video, what have you, I love the entertainment aspect, everything, and the technical side of it all. I'm an audio nerd and a sound geek and all that fun stuff, but I work hard on this stuff. Most of these questions are pretty fair and simple. For me, the stuff one is stuff I didn't remember and I didn't want to look up, or stuff with the controller where I can't look down on it because obviously it's a PlayStation controller. For me, what is square for them is Y, I believe, and circle is A or B or whatever. I don't know. I can never remember exactly what the Super Nintendo controls are. I just do it all off of muscle memory at this point. This is what I'm thinking of. This was the first cool DK coin that took me a second to figure out because they hit it so freaking beautifully. It's little stuff this when you're a kid that you don't understand the logic or stuff. You just go in a row, you're like, fuck, where is it? And then you realize you're a freaking idiot because it's across the way here. Stuff like that. Just brilliant high-ends, brilliant design. Another thing that was cool that they had in the second and the third is like they gave you a reason to do the bonuses other than just getting extra crap or for like an extra ending. It's like to unlock stuff or get extra levels, you do these bonus coins, these bonus missions, and you unlock more worlds. The Lost World in the second one, Crematoa in the third one. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's like they were just so much more refined in the later versions. It's like, oh, this is pretty cool. Catches the barrel, nope, hits it on the goddamn fucking mouse. It's just like, improv. Dude she catches the barrel like Stefan Diggs and then hits it on the fucking mouse. It was just, the whole thing was epic, and then it fails right immediately afterwards. Yes, tying to the sports world, I am indeed a Bills fan, so there may be a few instances where I reference Stefan Diggs or Josh Allen, and I'm sorry, it's gonna happen. I've waited my whole life, damn it. I'm going to talk it. But anyways, this isn't a sports video, it's a video game. Nothing over there except those bananas and coins, but you gotta look. Especially a game like this. They do give you a little bit of leeway with some add-ons and stuff like that. Or not add-ons, but stuff to help you out, decabros and everything. What sucked about this one that wasn't as much in the third in the prevalency is one-hitters, or like stuff you can only hit once and you have to restart a whole level. They don't do that as much in the third game. They still do it, but it's more balanced, so it's not as unforgiving. That's another thing I liked about the third one. It was more user-friendly in a sense, where it was tough, but it wasn't where like kids had trouble playing it. You know, I beat the third one more than I beat the second one by myself. Because I played these games, I was born in '92. I played these games when I was like 5, 6 up. So I could barely talk or, you know, or move or had any friends or anything. So I'm just sitting here playing Donkey Kong all day because why not? It's fucking awesome. When I was younger, I could have sworn I had almost all this stuff memorized. You know, back before, you know, you start losing your memories and your train of thought and your attention span, all that crap, because your brain starts flipping on you. Like now, when I can't think of words. I need to have a thesaurus and a dictionary nearby so I can speak. I tried to get all the bananas, but it obviously didn't want to work out. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna beat the boss. I'm not gonna run out of time on this and look like a complete fool, failing a bonus on the second area. Alrighty. Those little neckies, as they would call them. I thought neckies was a funny name for something, you know. That's one thing I liked, is they had really cool names for the enemies on this. You have zingers, neckies, clubba, bubble, whatever, I don't know, you know. And they always seem to like alliteration. I'm also the type of guy that every time I beat a boss, be like, what a crock! Yes, I'm a huge fan of puns and wordplay. Be prepared. Because they're not all going to be good, and they're all going to be equally as horrible. I'm the king of dad jokes, even though I'm like 28, 29, you know? Because that's the test of a good comedian. If you can make a bad joke funny, you're good. Because in the world of a plethora of bad jokes, I want to make the bad ones funny. This was me being stupid, figuring that as soon as I exit the bonus, I'll be able to get the G. So I just went backwards and then did it the hard way because, you know, why walk when you can sprint? I'm sorry, strike that, reverse it. Why sprint when you can walk? Like I said, it doesn't get much better. But bear with me, at least to try to be funny. Like I said, these jumps are for the birds. Haha. Cannon's claim. See, that's the only thing that was cool about this one. It's like they didn't give you the right amount of bonus coins to go to the club was right afterwards, so you had to figure it out. It's like, oh, I gotta do 2 of them and then come back. The backtracking and the exploration, a huge point of it. And something I always seem to do was forget 1 or 2 of them coins, get on with the level, forget that I didn't do clubbers, go to the next area, finish the game like, why can't I go to the final boss? Crap, I have to go backtrack all the fucking areas and try to find clubbers. This one, I made sure of it. Because, goddammit, I didn't want to have to backtrack through all the areas at the end of this and edit it up. Because one thing I found out through my times, editing is a pain in the ass. Especially trying to sync up everything perfectly. So, some of them will be perfect, some of them will be close to perfect, some of them are at least doable. So bear with me on the edits or what have you. And there's some times where I may die a lot and I didn't want to cut it out because it's funny and I wanted to talk over it. If you don't like the deaths, skip past them or what have you, or talk to me. I can figure this out. This is my first long play / whatever, you know. It's kind of a long play, walk-through stream type situation. I wanted to kind of make this an amoeba. because I wasn't good enough to make it strictly just on the gameplay because I don't want to spend that time on it. And B, I didn't want it to make it like everybody else's where it's a cookie cutter. I'm just sitting here playing a game and you're watching me. I play a game not talking. It doesn't feel personal that way. Here you see me. I got personality. I put my stamp on it. May not be, I put my stamp of approval on it, but hey. Another thing is, if you know me longer than 2 seconds, I can talk here rough and I can talk, as you've noticed. So for me, spending 4.5 hours to talking to a microphone with no one to stop me, that sounds like heaven. But here you go. This is where you can see that Dixie can be used as a projectile, or Diddy can be used as a projectile until they fuck you over. Or you screw yourself over. I'm not one to bitch about gameplay, especially with Rare. Their stuff's pretty legit. They don't screw you over. It's just a little nuance you gotta figure out with them. And no, I don't do the game-breaking glitch, and I don't want to. I like this ROM, and I like this game. I'd rather play the game. And when I get to Crash, it's Crash, yeah. I just beat the level because, like I said, I fucking hate K. Rool's Keep. That whole area is just full of fuckery. Like I said, they don't cheat you. It's just so much crap that it's almost inevitable that you will die. Because they just throw so much at you. And they ramp it up pretty fucking quick. Like, when I was in my prime playing these games, I could run it to K. Rool's Keep pretty easily. And, like, between K. Rool's Keeps, like, the Castle Crush and that slime one, Slime Tower, whatever it is, the one where you have to run with Radley up the top. Those ones just, I burn through lives like a tinderbox in the middle of a California brush fire. Like, there's no chance. I'm like an NBA player at the strip club. I'm just throwing ones left and right, man. It's rough. And that joke is copyright Chris Posito 2022. Now before I go after that NBA joke, here's where you start to seeing a bunch of deaths because I die a lot making stupid jumps. And I thought about ending it up, but I'm like, no, it makes me look like a complete idiot. Like, I forgot how to play the game for 30 seconds, which I swear to God, I didn't. But, because I swear I know how to play these games, but it doesn't look like it when you watch me die and jump off cliffs for 30 seconds. It's a great break of pace of me being somewhat good at the game and talking at you to watch me die and throw my head into a wall. If you didn't notice that it's like I try to play these for hours on end and get good clips going, and that's towards the end where I start getting fatigued and a little frustrated and not wanting to deal with it anymore. And I'm like, that's a great thing to look at of me just kind of showing the human side of me being a shitty player. Like that jump. Why did I think I was going to make it? That jump. Why did I jump it? You know, it's like, where it's like, as a player, a game player who's played for hours, you can relate to this. Where you're just like, I gotta get this done, God damn it, I'm sucking ass! But you don't want to put the controller down because you're in it. You're in the moment. You're stuck in it, you know? Like a war zone and you can't get out. Like, I'm going to see this through. Or throw my controller through a TV. One of the two is gonna happen. And you hope it's the first. The former. Former or latter. I always seem to get those confused. I think former's the first, latter's the second. Whatever. Should talk to my dad. He's the grammar guy. He'd have me straightened in 2 seconds. Although when I show him this video, he's gonna probably blow his head off because I have flubbed over words, missed words, forgotten words. It's gonna be funny. Because I actually do that intentionally. I will mispronounce words or missay words just to watch my dad's head explode. Love you, Dad. See, this is the one I was talking about. That trying to find all the bonuses when you can't search without getting cooked alive like monkey stew, that's anxiety, man. So I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna pause it, I'm gonna look up crap so I know where I'm going. Streamline this bitch, because I am not getting any more frustrated than I already am. That last level gave me agita. For those of you that don't know, agita is heartburn. The more you know. See, there you go. Video games, science, and education. If this game wasn't designed for PBS, goddammit, it's perfect for it now. Although some editing may be required. Like I said, I'm like The Sopranos. I don't really censor myself. There may not be a lot of the F word, but I may say other words. like shiitake and gosh darn it and golly gee willikers. Sorry for the rough language. Now that little invincibility barrel, did not know that when I was a kid. Just messing around one time when I was, forget, like a year or so ago or whatever, just, I can't remember. But I found that, I'm like, there's no real secret to it, or it doesn't take you anywhere other than to go forward. Maybe like to find another Unguardi or something like that, but you don't really need them. The only Unguardi you get in this level that you really need is the one for the bonus, and he's after it, so I think we're coming up on him now. To go back to talking about the game instead of my random ramblings. Keep swimming, just keep swimming. Like I said, I try to get most of the letters. Sometimes I just say screw it if I miss them, because in this game, in these early games, like the Super Nintendo games, all they give you is lives. Not like in Donkey Kong Country Returns, where they actually give you, like, crap. Like it's part of the game, you have to get all of them. Another thing I hate about this one is the Unguardi and Rambi situations. I'm not sure they did it with Rambi as much as in the first one, where if you don't time it right, they don't count it as a hit. Where it's like, really? Like, but in the third one, it's like, all you need to do is get near him with Unguardi or Rambi and they'll kill him. They're basically just walking tanks. Which is the way it should be, because if I want to speed through a level, I'm not going to sit there and time my jumps. I'm going to spear through that thing like a frat boy at a college party. Like, you know, he's just going to spear into that wall and find a place, you know. He doesn't care. He's just going to keep jamming. But anyways, I digress again. Keep going forward here again. Yeah, I gotta love the save state at the bottom. Like, everybody know for sure, this dude's saved. Not a small little tiny thing, not nothing, just a big huge paste at the bottom. I'm glad I never didn't care about that, because if I did, that would piss me off, but there's no reason to care about that. I play the game legit. Like, you know, I don't cheat, I don't do anything. I just do that because it saves time, and it just makes it a little bit easier. I don't need to reinvent the wheel, and I don't need to make it harder than it is. It's like I'm playing a game, not trying to solve nuclear physics. Alright, now that I've unlocked Kong College, I try to only do one save per area, just because that's all I really need. You know, most of the times I can get back to where I need to do it, or it's right there, it's not too bad. Red Hot Ride. This one has some pretty fun bonuses, if I remember correctly. And the DK one's kind of cool too. There's two ways to get it. It's not a good song. I always like this one. Just like I said, great music. Sucks you right in. It's just in all place. Other great level design idea. The flight. Just the idea of having to float on a frickin' balloon. And the impatience that you get waiting for the goddamn balloon. That's a move I use a lot, is using the team up to get underneath enemies, because it's such a useful tactic to not get hit by crap. balloons, if you hold down, then you go down faster. If you press up, I think it goes down slower or something. I can't remember exactly. But I know there's a way to control the speed. These are always falling down. We just pretty much just run straight forward. Try not to miss time to jump and get yourself killed. Now there's the bonus down there. This one's either you can glide down with her, or use the balloon to kind of glide down into it, if I'm not mistaken. But it's easier with her because she's much faster than a balloon. You want to make sure you keep this barrel because you do need it if you get the DK coin. And that's why I usually do it as Diddy, because it's much easier to hold the barrel forward and dodge things than Dixie, because the way she holds the barrel. The DK coin's right above the end there. You gotta do the team up jump. There's a way you can shoot and hit 2 bees with that one. It's just a tough throw. That's the only thing that's frustrating about this level is it just takes so long because you're stuck to the will of the balloons. This is another part. It's great to have her because she can float to those other falling balloons. So there you go, I use the down to get down faster so you can also get up slower too, so you can get past those peas without getting squished easily. Killed easily, either way. Now here, you're supposed to jump on that balloon, but using her float down makes it pretty much the same as jumping from there, so you can make it work. Multiple ways to do things. Sounds naughty. It's so hard to do that kick jump with her. It's so much easier with Diddy. He's just so much more precise. It's something that they improved in the third, and she's easier to do that drop hit. I know I didn't need the coin, but at this point I was like, I gotta get this goddamn thing, or else it's gonna drive me insane. This is a level when I was a kid that I did so much trying to find everything in because the secrets are so well hidden. Like the 2 bonuses or 3 bonuses, I think it's 2. And then the DK coin, it's just so much exploration. Here's the first one. And that's something with those double up arrows, you can just throw the Kong into it that you need if you can't reach it. It makes it a little easier. And in that chest is something important, just like a secret life, or not secret life, but an extra 1-up or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. The trouble you get through to try to get it is not worth it. Because you have to jump under it, grab it and hit it with a guy. Mind you, he throws the hook either direction. It's just not worth it for the trouble. There's another bonus off to your left. I was right, there is 3 bonuses. The first 2 are pretty easy to find, and you just gotta find the right platforms to jump off of. The third one's really tough, because you don't expect it at all. That excellent aim. You think I would avoid the B? Nope, shot right at it. Clean shot. Now you can actually go behind the guys underneath the platform and kind of shoot them from behind, so you don't have to deal with the hook, but sometimes it can be a pain in the ass to get it to timer, because if the hook comes back and you can't get hit by it. I've had it happen before. It is not fun, and you will scream at the TV. I'd say probably several bad words. See, like I said, it's not the easiest, but as long as you have a DK barrel, you can deal with it. Yeah, the next bonus is over here on the right. It took me forever to find that when I was a kid. I even had the books, and I tried to avoid using the books, but sometimes you have to. Because this is the days in the early 90s where the internet was just becoming something, and between dial-up and there not being many pages, there was nothing on it. It took 45 minutes to get to a web page. Now a phone can do that in half the time. Another fun thing about early 90s internet, it made it sound like bloody murder every time it connected. Yep, that was me. Did something really stupid and then got killed again. Like I said, stupid deaths. Didn't let it happen again this time, thankfully. Thank God for save states protecting me against my stupidity. A lot of these deaths I'd just lab if they weren't so hideously just either A, bad luck, or just me being fast and stupid. I don't know why nothing dropped either. I don't know if I glitched or what or something. It happened a few times. It didn't really bother me too much. Probably one of the coolest bosses in the game. I thought it was a very cool idea. It kind of broke away from the tradition of enemy hit him with barrel or whatever 3 times and he's just gonna jump around. This guy actually had supernatural abilities, which made it kind of cool. Spoiler alert, I haven't played this game in 30 years. And also, I haven't played this in 30 years. What the hell are you waiting for? This is an absolute classic. That pretty much defined the genre. This and Mario were the quintessential platformers. Enough for this knife being a dickhead. I like to throw a goddamn cannonball at it. Now here's the fun part. You're supposed to jump on hooks to get away from the goddamn thing. Where's the hooks? Give me the hooks! Nope, we give you death. Like, I think time is pain, give me liberty or give me death. Well, they chose death. Fairly positive it's Thomas Paine. I know most history. I'm just not the greatest at remembering it all the time. This is where the fun part gets, because it's easy. You go high and then drop low. He literally feeds the cannonball to himself. You hit him in the ass. If you can call it the butt of it the ass, which I would because it's the butt. The butt. And just like that, he's done. Not a overly hard boss, but if you know how to do it, you can do it. And on to Quay. And the first 2 areas done. Crocodile Cauldron, Gangplank Alien, 100%. And even did the Lost Worlds. Which I didn't forget this time. Thank God. This is where the levels start getting a little interesting, and even more creative with some of the bonuses. But right after this, we go to my 2 favorite areas. Crazy Kremlin and Gloomy Gulch, I think is the other one. And Gloomy Gulch is cool because the level designs are awesome, but I kind of hate it because the levels are so hard and they ramp up so fast. Between Gusty Glade and Webwoods. The only thing I hate about Webwoods is just the secrets. Because if you don't know how to find them, they'll rack your brain. And Gusty Glade is just fucking hard. Anything where you have to deal with that goddamn wind is just a variable I don't want to deal with. Now sometimes, as you saw, they do stop throwing things, so you gotta test some of them. Obviously this guy's just gonna be a box thrower, so we kill that prick. Now again, you can easily just jump off ramp and grab the O jump back in if you really want to. Just don't do what I did and try to sprint and then jump off the edge like a jackass. I swear I am actually good at these games. Not that you'd see by some of the stupid stuff I do, but that's fatigue and speed and frustration for you. I don't hide the bum issues. I keep them out there, warts and all. Because that's part of the gameplay. Everybody makes mistakes. You're gonna flub, you're gonna do stupid shit like that and shoot yourself into the murky water, depths below. Twice in a row, even. See, this is stuff I kept in because I didn't want to edit it out and make it seem too robotic. It's like stuff like this. I had stuff where for like 2 or 3 minutes where my brain and my hand just kind of went and stopped wanting to function properly. And you just can't help but laugh at stuff like that. It's a great way to break the monotony of the game and not get too frustrated and too serious about shit. You're still playing a game after all, you know? Oh, I wonder where the cannonball is. Stay tuned to find out. Or just, you know, do common sense and they think probably the rhino is the cannonball. Hey, oh no, he's the DK coin. Do that one at you. Improv. Maybe this guy will throw the cannonball. Suspense. Chest? Yes, he had the cannonball. In case if you didn't figure it out by my subtle hints. It seems to be a common thing in this game. Just kill bitches. Even if it's find the token, you end up killing all the stuff anyways. This is a very, very American game. Just death and wrapped in a nice childhood shell where it's like, no, they're just sleeping because you jumped on them. Not to mention you jumped on them over a water cliff, and I'm not sure if they know how to swim. Could you imagine voice acting some of these sounds? We just need you to make a weird meh. Or like the crocodile sounds. It's like, I would just love that job, just to walk into a recording studio and make weird fucking voices. I do it by myself and I get paid for it, and I think it's fucking fun and hilarious. So I can only imagine actually doing it for people. Or you people. Now, games like Mario, I can actually just speedrun through because there's not much needed for the secrets in that. Like the first Mario or Mario 3, most of the time you can just bomb rush through those games, and that's where it's fun to speedrun. So that should be one of the long plays I should do eventually, is a nice Mario kind of long play speedrun. Or you can watch me miss time jumps and just jump into the abyss, because I completely forgot how to time that jump. Short gap it was not. See, there you go, now I timed it better. You get the G unit. Subtle pop reference. Just great moments of bad timing, just walking right into the hit. Stuff like that'll piss you off if it didn't make you laugh, you know? But I recovered this time. I always wonder if you can just, like, take one of the higher barrels and just shoot yourself over the top. But I never tried it because it's still a pretty easy one and I'm not gonna waste time. It'd be cool if you can just jump over the entire thing. I mean, obviously not from the starting platform because that'd be stupid. And we're smarter than that. Glimmer's Galleon. Cool level. Another one. The swing ones, it's tough to find all the bonuses because of the goddamn lighting issue. But we have internet. Thank God. Start off right in the beginning in the darkness with a bunch of secrets, just to throw you off. See right there, DK coin, boom. I went past this I don't know how many times in my several playthroughs of this. It's because they all look freaking similar and you don't know which spot is what. And unless you want to spend 45 minutes to an hour sorting around the same area, it'll drive you bonkers. Which when you're a child, I had a lot more time on hand to do that. Just not much of an attention span. This one's all pretty straightforward, it's just find the areas and get to it. There's no real maze like in later ones. I think think there's only one other secret later on, and I think you get that with Angarde. I can't remember exactly. These swimming with the levels, once I got them done, I just let them go because I never want to remember them, I never want to play them, they're just a pain in the ass. Not difficulty-wise, it's just, I hate trying to find everything in them, and there's so much exploration you gotta do. I also apologize for the flashing back and forth when you turn. Not much I can do there, that's just the way the game is. If anybody has any issues or anything like that, you can skip past this level or not, or what have you. I know when I was a kid, or even now, it messes with your eyes a little bit, especially if you do the quick back and forth flashes, because it's kind of like the flashing lights. You know, I can see epilepsy or something like that being an issue with this. But in the 90s, nobody really put much effort into that. They just made the games, you know, they didn't think of it. They don't have all the warnings and crap they have now. But I digress, as I always do. It's not easy for me to talk. I talk fairly well, and quite often. All those starfish assholes. The fact that they can go through walls is such an irritating thing. And you cannot kill them unless you have Angarde. Yep, see right there. Like how they went through and they blinded us all. Like, that sucks. I hate those fucking things. I think I did put through an edit of this where I tried to find one of the bonuses without using the info or something like that, or I couldn't find it and it took me a while, and I just didn't want to have you people watch me floating all around for 15 minutes. Because it's right around here, the second bonus. I think it's after this end on like a right or left side, something like that. We'll find out. We'll do it together. As a team. And any other buddy bullcrap just trying to make it seem like we're in this together or whatever, I don't know. Bear with me. See, still looking. Wasting time. Subtle dodges, small dodges. Use a little bit of skill. And somehow I happen to stay right in the guys who were at range the entire time. Because screw trying to dodge the guy, I wanted to die. I guess I didn't edit it out. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I know I backtracked a little bit trying to find this thing because I didn't understand what they were talking about. That's the only plus side about having the book, is it had pictures and a whole level laid out. So you can kind of figure it out. And that's where I gave up. I said, screw it, I'm going forward, and if I find it, I find it. The only thing that's cool about these swimming levels is once you get used to the mechanics, you can go through it pretty quick. Figure out how to hit the buttons, do what have you to get speed and all that stuff, the little nuances of the levels. But that doesn't save you from just slowly going into something, and there's the bonus there. I just didn't go far enough the first time. Again, find the token, they have their constants. But it's how they do the little nuances inside, man. It's the only thing that sucked about the remakes for the Wii. The bonuses just didn't have the flair that these ones had, the differences. They were all just cookie cutter like 5 and 10, and that was it. I never played Tropical Freeze. I only played the first remake, Returns, and having to shake the Wii controllers to go fast was such a huge letdown. If I do that on my Dolphin emulator, I might have to reset it up so I don't have to freaking shake the thing, just have it a button. And there I just pinned myself. No way I was getting out of that one. Sorry, fighting the cold a little bit. I almost had to sneeze there. Do not go up where that coin is. That thing will follow you. It's a death trap. It's a sick joke. Again, me waiting just because I can, trying to get the 1-up. I've always tried to get 99 lives in every game I've played. It's a lot easier now with save states than it was in my youth when I had to actually work at the freaking lives and I'd lose them or whatever. %, slowly but surely. Crockhead Clamber. Man, I love their alliteration. It's like a Stan Lee comic in here. Oh, this is a cool one. You have to literally go all the way to the left to get the DK coin. And then come back over to the right to start the level. It's just, most of the time you wouldn't expect it. And you just go to the right. Now here's the fun part. You have to double team jump over and land it perfectly clean. Unlike what I did. Like I said, just little tough nuances like that make this game great. And there you go. Now you kill all the bees with the box, DK coin's yours. Or hero coin as this game calls them. Which, I feel like that's a missed opportunity. The whole thing says DK, nothing hero on it. Let's call them hero coins. No one's gonna call them that. Now, see, you can either go as Diddy or Dixie here. It's easier with Dixie because you can just, as you see, just fly over everything. But sometimes it's better with Diddy just because there's more of a flow with him, you know? I just like his speed and his fluidity with his movements. He's much more precise. It's not that there's a lag. It's just I feel like when I hit a button with Diddy, it moves cleaner, you know? But that's just probably my personal preference and me being weird. But then now I switch with Dixie because there's a lot more maneuverability with floating over stuff than trying to do finesse with Diddy. Just get out the middle, man. Fly over the bitches. And then tag team up to this bonus. Squinter. I'm like freaking Hawkeye with Squinter sometimes. As you just saw, what, 4 for 4 or whatever. Hawkeye for the Marvel fans, Legolas if you're a Lord of the Rings fan. Me personally, I'd rather be Legolas. That man didn't use any mechanics to make his shit work. And also because Orlando Bloom's a badass. Yeah. This is where I flaw my stuff a little bit. Levels start getting a little bit harder, start being a little more adaptive. But I still do the stupid deaths that we've all come to know and love. Or hate, depending on how you view it, I don't care. It's my game, not yours. See, with these alligator heads, you almost need Dixie just for the ease of choosing where you want if you need to hover. Like, doing it with Diddy would be so much harder. Doable, but so much harder. Me just searching to see if I didn't miss anything behind it. Not really necessary. Cool jump. Rattle Battle. This one, I mean, the first level, no, the other one I was thinking of, I think, was Slime Climb. Yeah, this level wasn't too bad, but still, one of the bonuses to the DK coin always gave me trouble. This one, you gotta have the tag team jump. At least it's right at the beginning, so you can just, you know, if you beat the level and you miss it, you can just go back in and leave the level or what have you. Or die on purpose so then get a DK, bro. I don't judge. I did that a lot when I first played the game. You didn't have the ability to go back. Suicide deaths to get what you need. You make it work. Obviously, you can go back up there and grab those items if you need to. Just don't get in the bonus, but... with the ability in this game to get as much items as I have, I don't go back for crap. Unless I need it. This is another level that, once you start getting in the groove, you could kind of speedrun with Rowdy because of his jumps. He has long jumps. If you hit it right, you can just fly. But you gotta be careful where you land because sometimes you're either gonna land a gap, or an enemy's gonna just hit you just right to fuck you over. Especially with Rowdy, his hitbox is kind of flawed. If you don't hit him just right, they can screw you over. It's not really a flawed hitbox, but it's just a very weird hitbox. Where you're gonna think you're gonna land right on top of them. Nope, you're just enough to the left or the right, and they'll hit you. And you'll get the kill, but you'll hit each other. And it's just so weird. And there's your second bonus. Some of these are easier to notice because they kind of baby feed them to you, but some of them they're either red flags or like something like that, where it's like, yeah, you hit him on the side, you're hope for the hit, but it is what it is. Because he's such a long character, you will get nailed by him. And here's your DK coin. That's one I always miss because if you're not careful, you will fly right past it. I don't miss it as much now as I used to when I was younger, but it's still a pain in the butt. If you're not careful. I think the music is what makes these games such a great idea, because the music pulls you in as much as the gameplay does. It's just such a combo. And there's the second or the third bonus. This is the third bonus. I think it's the last one for the level. It's a relatively short level. There's just a lot to do in it. You throw 3 bonuses and a DK coin. There's a lot to do. This is where it starts getting really fun. I try to time the jumps with him. Because with Rowdy, it sucks. He doesn't stay still. He's never still. He always does these slight little hops. Even if you move, it's a slight hop. So it's tough to get an aim on it sometimes. And crap like that'll happen. That's why you get a lot of cheap hits with Rowdy that'll drive you insane. It's just a lot more frustration with him than other characters. Something like that, where he's just... you go too far, and you get picked. It's... I can see why they got rid of Rowdy in later games, just because he wasn't an easy character. What you hear that DK barrel, I'm sure it's off to the screen on the right. I didn't care because you get him pretty quick. And I already had Dixie to get to the target bonus, so I wasn't that concerned. Now, I don't think you have enough to go over to Club's Kiosk right now. I could be wrong and I'd do it after I do my double check here to make sure we got everything, because if you're not sure and you miss something, you're gonna piss yourself off going back. So I always double and triple check. Okay, I do come back to going to Lost World here. It's, especially with this game, it's not like 3, where you can easily backtrack and search for things. The fact that you have to get coins to go to Funky's makes it a pain in the butt, especially if you quit and come back, or you don't have save states ability like I do, and you have to get coins to go to Funky's. It's just a huge runaround that you can avoid just by double, triple checking. So I do that a lot in this. I don't like to edit it out because sometimes it's a pain in the butt to edit, and if I don't get it to line up right, it looks weird. So I just leave it and talk over it because I can easily talk and spend time trying to edit crap. And I think it flows better without me editing it constantly. Because nobody wanted to watch me, just sit there on pause screens or sitting there whatever on screens, over old screens or what have you. So it's just for easy access. So it's not a pure long play, but I try to make it watchable. And enough of those jokes saying, oh, it's barely watchable now. I hear you, and I hear you making those jokes, because I would. Like watching me trying to struggle to make a jump after I killed Dixie. And then I fall and die anyways. See, this is the slapstick moments that make this fun. Because if I just cut out all the deaths and just watch to make a cookie cutter, oh, he goes point A to point B, that's no fun. Everybody can do that. Everybody looks great when you cut and edit. No, I show you the flaws. I show you the worst. I show you me being dumb and stupid and terrible. Because if I didn't, there you go. See, I look just like everybody else. No. I'm a human like you. Or unless you're not a human, then what are you? Go to Fifth Element. I am a meat popsicle. Yes, you are. Especially live around where I do, where the cold and winters can get brutal. You stay away from a human popsicle. Avoid those frickin'... I always hated those... I can't remember what they're called. Not clubbers or whatever. It's something along those lines. But those black ones steal your lives, and they're such dicks. Like, I don't mind the banana bunch, dudes. Those guys could be a pain in the butt, but I don't want to lose the bananas. But save my lives, damn it. I always thought there was something up there, at least a coin or something, but I guess not. I get hit so much in this area because of that fucking hook asshole. Trying to think I can get away from him, and he hits me in the most shittiest ways. And this is one of my least favorite Lost Worlds. You can see I start getting frustrated later on, because you almost need her. This level is almost impossible without her. Without the hovering, because you will jump into so much shit, blindly, not knowing it's fucking there. Probably by far, besides Animal Antics, my least favorite Lost World area, because of just the, not really garbage, but just the difficulty they throw at you so quickly. Because you have no idea what you're jumping into. And this is just me being frustrated and kind of getting bored and just, I'm not really thinking, I'm just kind of playing the game, just rushing through it, trying to get it over with, and all it does is make it last 10 times longer. But it shows you how tough the level can be if you're not, don't take your time, don't focus, don't do whatever. Because I kind of rushed myself here. Obviously, I knew I was recording, and I kind of felt the pressure of recording. I didn't want it to spend too long on this level. I didn't want it to be too bad. And I just make it last so much longer, so much better, and I kept it and didn't want to edit out too much stuff because you can see the frustration. And that's part of the glory, the love of this game, what made this game great, is no matter how frustrating, how hard the levels were, how much they beat you up and kind of screwed you over in ways, with not cheap ways, but tactics that if you're not paying attention, they get you with. And it's stuff like that that makes this game great, that no matter how frustrated, no matter how much they push you, how much challenging they make it, stack the odds against you, and kill you, and kill you, and kill you, you still can't turn away, because you're like, no, I'm close, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it, I'm gonna get it. And then they drive you absolutely bonkers, so when you finally get it, you're like, yeah, take that, motherfucker, I beat your cheap shit, or whatever, or I finally beat this hard level, or whatever. It's just, the satisfaction you get from the level is so much more than just the rage quitting. Now, it's not so levels of Dark Souls, because I refuse to play that masochistic nightmare. I can't, I tried getting into it. I hate losing everything I have if I die, or if I die multiple times. I can't do that. It drives me nuts. For me, it's like wasting time. But anyways, a quick side note. Going back to the game that I should be talking about. That's only the other thing that sucks about Dixie, because she carries it over her head. She can get hit from below, carrying it. Where Diddy, it's a little tougher for him to get hit from behind. You have to literally land on top of something, like a beat or something, to not get the hit with a cannonball or a box or whatever. And that's where I also made my mistake, is I saved not having Dixie, which means I gotta go through the rest of this already with Diddy and get even more frustrated and pissed off. But at least I got the bonus done and got your hero DK coin. Now you'd think, oh, we're almost at the end, this should be easy. Nope, I die like 15,000 more times. And just keep getting increasingly more and more frustrated. Like, right here, boom. Like, so much issue with Dixie. Like, you don't hit that schmuck 14 times. Like, it's just so irritating. Just little nuances where you think, oh, I'm clear on the pixel. Nope. You touch him a little bit, done. Toasted. Go back to the halfway point of my save state. Like, it's just... You will rack your brain on these areas for, like, fucking hours. Just because of the little nuances. Ugh. This... and Animal Antics with the Squawks part, my least favorite Lost Roads parts. Because it's just so much... You have to be so accurate. Down to a pixel, and it's sometimes so tough. Because you have no control over some of this stuff. And there we go. We made it to the end. If I can actually finish the level now. That's how much. Like I said, if you're not humming, whistling, and singing along to this stuff, man, you're not playing these games right. This music should suck you in. Slime Climb. Probably my least favorite climb level besides, I think, Castle Crush, or Toxic Tower. Toxic Tower is the other one. Castle Crush isn't too hard, but this one and Toxic Tower are my least favorite. Just because they're annoying. Because you can't sit there and explore, you can't look at anything, so you miss stuff all the time. Or you watch Diddy struggle to climb onto a fucking rope. It's like, grab it, you monkey bastard! And then he finally grabs it. And then you die. Thankfully I didn't die, but that's just usually how my luck goes. That's all the cool things. I like using the bugs. Animal warfare. I will kill you with your own partner, damn it. It's like this music just jumps you. It's like you want to go. It's like I want to get this shit. Like, let's go. I know I talk about the music a lot, and I'm going to, because A, I love the music, and B, I'm a goddamn musician. If I don't talk about the music, there's something structurally wrong with that statement. Or that situation. Not statement. See, I know words, I just sometimes put the wrong word in the wrong place. Great moments of bad timing. You get the coin, land on the bug, and then you just watch it, wait for it to happen, because you know it's going to hit, and you're dead. It's stupid crap like that. Or you just run off the edge. Dumb deaths. Happens to this game all the time. Even if you can be great, you just slide right off the edge just enough to piss you off. I didn't need the coin, just wanted the coin. Because I made it a goal. They killed me once and I was pissed. Again, just really, like, I knew it should have happened, but I just did it because I wanted to hurry up. I was in a hurry. It's just like, really, like I'm just getting in my own head. Like, I'm trying to rush. I just want to get it over with. I'm getting bored. Not bored, but I'm getting pissed. So I just die in stupid ways. Don't be me. Take your time. Pause. Do it right. Don't get frustrated. Because all you're going to do is start doing stupid deaths. And irritating yourself. And then when I settle down, you would see it now. Like, oh, okay. And then I get back in, I settle in, I get my groove, and then I go. Nice throw. Now, most of these barrels are just shortcuts. Just to make it a little easier to transport. Like that one. That one just moves you here closer to get to this invincibility barrel, and then you go down and there's the other bonus. Pretty easy. Like I said, most of these are pretty straightforward. They have just a few ones that are like, what the crap, man? Again, this bonus is so much easier with Dixie. You can do it with Diddy, I've done it, but for obvious reasons, floating is much easier than falling with style. Toy Story reference. I know sometimes you saw me doing the jittering with a load button. It's an old habit I've always had, just to make sure that it works. Because the old emulators I used to play with this, I couldn't use that. They didn't tell me if it was saved or not, so I did that just to make sure it worked. And I never got rid of it. Now I see it on the bottom that tells me it's saved, so... You know, little things like that. So if you get annoyed by it, I apologize. I don't do it often, and it's not enough to take away. It's just something that I've done. Okay. I had no reason to try to do this. I don't know why I did. I just thought I had more time than I did, and I got greedy. I got destroyed them all. Yeah, why not? I'm right there. Just hit him with her. Barely hit him. Good shot. Come on. Nope, I missed because I suck. Come on, don't blow it, don't blow it. And I barely hit him. I almost completely blew it. And this is the cool part. You just literally jump down here. There's your DK coin. Pretty easy. See, some of them, they do spoon feed to you. But there's those little nuanced ones where you're like, dude, where the hell did they put this goddamn thing? Alrighty, now Bramble Blast isn't too hard, but another one that it's like sometimes trying to find all the bonuses because you have to go through all the barrels, run around, then find your way back. It's just so much running around that I had to look it up, so that's what I did, and now that's what I'm doing here. I didn't edit this down because I wanted to explain it, kind of talk about it a little bit, because I go through Swankies, I do all that, we figure that out, but then there's a lot of edits in Bramble Blast, and it's also one of my favorite musical ones. So I kind of spent a little time just A, listening to it, and B, getting stuck in it, so it's like I had to edit it down a lot, so there's going to be a lot of cuts between the music and everything, so bear with me there for a little bit. I also wanted to go through this and show you, in case you wanted to go through them and stuff like that, or what the answers are and all this stuff, and I didn't want to do too much editing, so I left all the wrong answers in too. Obviously, I'm not going to look up the answers. I don't need to worry about coins, and I can bull rush through these. Just keep hitting the answers, because they're not too hard, but in case you care. See, already at almost 86. We're almost at 90. We're at 86. Just the dynamic use, and then the effect, and just the little subtle things in the background with the music, I love it. And you got that little subtle wah effect on the bass. Games like this had such an influence on me musically growing up. You don't realize it at the time because you're a child, but then you look back and you're like, that makes sense that I got into what I got into because what I was influenced by. It's like, it's all about the ambiance and the vibe you want with the music and the mood. It's like, that's such a huge thing that if you don't have that, your music's got to have a great bass. And not just B-A-S-S, like bass, guitar, bass, or whatever you want to say it, but no, like B-A-S-E. Like, you've got to have a strong bottom to it. Like, what are you building it off of, you know? You got to have brick or you ain't working on it right. like I said, as you can see, like, if I didn't look up the bonuses, I'd be shooting all around these corners, all the answers, which I kind of do, because I didn't want to waste it, but so I can kind of show the example of how long it can take just to rummage around these areas, which is, again, how I got into the music, because as a kid, you're spending 10-15 minutes on one level. You're gonna get the music stuck in your head. It's gotta be good. Because if you're spending 10-15 minutes on a level, something's gotta suck you in, besides the gameplay. So I apologize if I stop talking for a while. It's because I'm listening to the music. I think one of the bonuses for this one is in this area. I could be wrong, so I'll keep watching to make sure if I know for sure. I think it's either the bottom left. I think it's bottom left. That's one thing that sucks. The exploration, it's like, if you know where something is, now you gotta find the right barrel that'll fucking get you there. That's just... It was just the only thing annoying about this level was the exploration, the movement. But it was fun at the same time because it was different. And I was right, bottom left. A lot of times I miss the barrels because I'm impatient and I want it to go where I want it to go, so I'll hit it just that little bit early. 1 second left, never panicked. Just focused, laser focus. Like I said, I can't, it's a habit I've always had. Like I said, most of the time I don't do it, it's fine. Tried to jump into the other barrel and just completely missed it. This time I didn't try to do that, I just launched into the other barrel. Don't overcomplicate things. Or completely miss a barrel. Now up here there is a one-up if you're quick enough to shoot up, but again it's kind of not really worth it because it's tough to aim it and not shoot yourself into something, or you know, like this hitting something. It's a pain. For one life, there's not a lot that unless it's like right in front of you, it ain't really worth it. You'll burn through that life so quick. Either way, there's easier ones to get. Is what I'm insinuating. Especially if you shoot into a wall like I did terribly. Then you forget where you saved and you have to go all the way back. The only downside of the save state. Now see there you can actually see the one-up and you can see how it's kind of a pain in the ass to get. And if you rush yourself trying to get it, you can fuck yourself over. It's just not worth it. Of all the ways to get hit, just stupid stuff like that always frustrated me. It's just like, really? Like, I just did all this great shit and I barely clip an edge and I get hit? Like, god damn it. The little frustrations this game gets you is just so irritating. Like this, where it's just like, no, go Go to where I want, you little barrel asshole. We're coming up on the second bonus, I think. I know the DK coins up around right around the second bonus, too. If I can remember correctly. It's not like I haven't played this game, you know, like, within the past couple fucking months or something. It just shows how they all blend together. It's just... they're just similar enough that you kind of run the areas together. Or at least I do. This is me looking around to see if I can find any other stuff, just so I don't miss anything, where it takes me where. Alright, there's the DK coin. And the fun part is, how do you get there? Which I will explore later on, when I finally get out of this maze of barrels. You have to wonder how they don't have concussions shooting into barrels. I don't know, it's one of those video game logic things, I guess. Because it's not like they have, like, carpets or anything in them. It's like, they're launching into a barrel full force. You'd think either they would break the barrel or give themselves a massive concussion. But I'm looking too much into this, but somebody has to. That's it, that's where the bonus is. It's up there because you get squawks. Yeah. That's right. There's a DK coins up here because you get squawks. I can't remember. Other thing that's cool is you can, as long as you have a Kong available, you don't have to stay floating. You can lay on the bottom, and it won't kill you. It gives you that little bit of a grace, as long as you lay on the bottom flat. You can't go sideways up like that, but you can lay the Kongs on the ground like that. That's really the only thing you can do. Now, without the Kongs, you can't lay down. You will get hurt. Just squawks. Like if you transform into squawks. If I explained it enough. Or I needed to explain it enough. I don't know. I was right. There was the barons. But back to this. This is another one that's just fly. It's pretty easy, straightforward. A to B. I can't remember where I missed the end, but like I said, I'm not going nuts for him. I'm sure it was right around where I had the squawks grab and all that, so... 'tis what it is. I'm sure there's other walkthroughs that show you where every little thing is, but... I don't need that. For me, bonus is DK coins. That's the only secrets I'm going to get 100% of. If I find it and I want to grab it, I'll grab it. Now, Cudgel, he's not too hard with the jumps and everything like that. He's one of the first ones that kind of changes his routine around more than the other ones did. Like with his jumping and stuff. His jumping when stunning you is a pain in the butt sometimes if you're not careful. Or when he lands right on you if you don't time it right. It just took me a second to remember his nuances. But like sometimes if he jumps and stuns you, you can get out of it if you jump right. Sometimes he will stun lock you and you just gotta basically wait for the pain. Once he hits one of your Kongs, you move on, or if he finishes you off. Me personally, it's a tough balance because you can win with Diddy or Dixie. I think Diddy throws the TNT better. But Dixie has the ability to float. If you miss time to jump, you can save yourself. But sometimes that can throw off your timing. If he's already in the air and you kind of can screw yourself over. So it's again your personal preference, who you're familiar with. Simply, this is for the first stage. It's rinse and repeat. Jump, jump, jump. TNT bro. Grab it, jump again, hit him with it. It's not too complex. Run back and forth, dodge him. If you know how to throw and get the right angles with the Kongs, this is easy. It's when he starts doing the second thing where he does the small leaps like that where it can be a pain. I see, this is what I'm talking about. If you can get the jump, you can get away like I did. But it's a tough, tough balance sometimes. Because if he stun locks you at all, you're fucked. He's going to knock one of your guys out. So sometimes you can mistime the jumps. And when he starts doing those back and forth, you can, like, stagger it so he only stays in the one spot. But sometimes it'd be a little tough to get the balance. Like here, I missed the jump entirely, and I couldn't get him to shake me off, and he just finished me off. It was inevitable. I couldn't get out of the stun lock. And then I was one hit away. It was one of those where it's like, really? Like, you couldn't give me the last freaking hit without taking him out? But it is what it is. I beat the prick, that's all that matters. And we'll move down to my favorite land, Crazy Creme Land. This is my spot, my favorite area by far. I can tell you every area. I know pretty much every secret in this area from memory, just because it was my favorite area. I remembered it so much. This and Gloomy Gulch were the two areas that I could play through all day. Crazy Creme Land just because I love the areas. Gloomy Gulch because they were challenging, and there's only a few of them where I absolutely loathed. But this one, Hornet Hole, giggity. For my Family Guy fans there. But this is one of the areas that it's like every level is just a masterpiece. They're just perfect. They're challenging, but not too challenging. They're fun. They're creative. It's just the exploration isn't too much. This is the quintessential map area for me, not map area, because you've got the two card areas, and one of them is the Rickety Race, which is very cool. One of my favorite areas. Maybe it's only the one. Maybe it's only Rickety Race. Or maybe I'm thinking of Gloomy Gulch with the other one. But just the level design in these areas are so cool. And then in King's Ing, there is a cool way to beat him that I do in this one. Because I want to show people how you can kind of cheese him. Because I remember when I was younger and playing it over, sometimes doing him legit is a pain in the butt because of his movements. And especially trying to deal with how he launches his little spiny things. So it's another way to fight him. Now this one is kind of cool how they said it. You do the first bonus up top, then you drop down for the second one. Stuff that you'd miss if you weren't paying attention. Like I said, just masterpiece. Just the all-around great game. The design, the music, the gameplay, everything. It's like, the first game was like, alright, this is what we want to do, but we can't really do everything. And it was a great concept, just a little raw. The second game, it was almost perfect. Just a little nuances that they had to tighten up, and the third one, they just meshed it all together perfectly. And that was the perfect finish for this trilogy on the Super Nintendo before they went to the N64 and made the Collect Fest that was Donkey Kong 64. And I didn't mind it. I thought it was great. I love platformers with collecting. For me, my OCD was livid with that. You give me a list of things to collect, I will complete that list because that makes my brain satisfied. But after 64, most people were kind of done with the collectathons and Banjo-Kazooie and all that, and after Rare kind of abused and dried out the formula, that was it. The writing was on the wall for those type of platformers, and we don't see them that much anymore nowadays. See, that's another great thing about these is the honey. Like, you can't spin, you can't do anything, so now you've got to completely change how to attack these enemies. Or jump onto a bee because you want to end it all because you can't deal with it. I'm kidding. I just missed the jump entirely because I'm a jackass. But like I said, this completely, like, they start you playing the game, you figure stuff out, and then they change how you have to do stuff. It's just a great way to keep it fresh. It was just great design. That's why Rare was what they were. Ugh. English. It is my first language, you would think. I can't remember what companies some people of Rare left to make. I know obviously they went to do other stuff and like ukulele and crap, some of the people, but it's just not the same at all. And it's a shame. If Nintendo never got rid of them, what would they have become, you know? Because Microsoft was just, it's a shame that they took what they wanted and the IPs and then just gutted it. It's like somebody taking the Mona Lisa and just wanting the canvas and burning the ink off of it. It's such a shame. It's just not fair. I'm sure that example isn't the best, but it's an idea. It's something. Somebody will probably make a better one. thing I also liked about this game was the backgrounds. They weren't really static backgrounds. I mean, some of them were obviously these in the back, but like the scaling levels, where it's like like the Castle Crusher stuff like that, you can see the background kind of move with you as you went up levels and stuff. This one, where you've got bees and stuff in the background blinking and everything, like it's not in the background, but it's enough of a background that it's not a static background. It's just so well designed. It's like they pushed this console to its very limit. Even more than Nintendo did, and they designed the goddamn thing. I mean, Nintendo did push some stuff, but Rare really did. They were just so revolutionary. This is another thing. It was just with the spider. The addition of him was so nice with this exploration, because in the first game you didn't really have a buddy that could explore like Squawks or Squincher could. I don't think Squawks was in the first one. I'm pretty confident he wasn't, actually, because I remember they had that token thing that was kind of stupid. That was a good idea and concept, but if you want to grab everything in a level, you have this thing that takes you out of level, that puts you not where you were in the level. Kind of defeats the purpose of the bonus. It's like, no, we're not gonna. Don't punish somebody for getting a bonus. Like, I never liked that. That's one of the things that turned me off of the first game, is I didn't get a collectible because it ruined me more often than it helped me. But anyways, I digress. Talking about the buddies. With Squincher and Squawks, the amount of exploration they give you added so much more to the game than just having a person that gave you extra abilities. It was like, no, you could find other bonuses with them. You can explore an area you may not have been able to reach otherwise. It's stuff like that where, like, yeah, with Rambier, you can break open a wall. But you can do that with a barrel, too. He didn't really get you anything extra, you know? Or like with Angarde, how, yeah, he helped you in the fish levels, but in the first game, there weren't any bonuses in the swimming levels. It was kind of half, you know? All you had to do in the fish levels, or in the swimming levels, was just beat him in the first game, and that's it. You got all the secrets in the swimming levels. So they added more depth in that aspect, but I think the buddy system was much more pronounced and much more vast in the second game. Again, just, I'm not shitting on the first game or saying how it's bad. It's just, it's not my personal favorite. I wouldn't, like, I don't go out of my way to play it, you know? It just wasn't as good, in my opinion, and it's not a great game. Let's put it this way. I'd rather play Super Mario Bros. 2 than Donkey Kong Country. Alright, that's a little bit too blasphemous. I wouldn't say that. I'd rather play Donkey Kong Country over Mario Bros. 2. The real American Mother Brothers 2. The one where they ruined it. I just wanted to see how many people I triggered with that statement. Because I think that's as blasphemous as you can get against Nintendo. Oh, God, nobody liked Toki Toki or whatever the hell they rebranded that at. Or whatever it was originally. Doki Doki Panic, that's what it was. Doki Doki Panic. Good lord. Could you imagine being, like, I was born in 1992, so for me, I was like 4 when all these games really came out, so I was not aware about anything. But you can imagine being a teenager in the 90s and like, oh, I got Super Mario Bros. 2. You put it in, it's like, what the hell is this monstrosity? I would have wept. Because I only played Super Mario Bros. 2 on the All-Stars. That's how I play most of my Super Mario Bros. Games, preferably, because they're a little more polished. Like, I prefer polish to the Classic, because the Classic is great, don't get me wrong, it's what started it all. But if I'm speedrunning the game, I feel like All-Stars is just a little more easier to control. But again, I'm talking about a Super Mario Bros. Instead of Donkey Kong, so I'm digressing again. But I will be doing a long play of some Super Mario, so I'm not completely diverting my focus. And as you've seen, these first bonuses, listening to me, you can still find this stuff by watching the game, you know? Because I feel like long plays, most people want to watch it rather than listen to it, because nobody does voiceovers. If they wanted you to listen to it, they'd be talking. And I don't really need you to listen, I don't really want you to listen, it's whatever you want. I'm trying to make it entertaining. That's why I was right, there was 2 kart racing ones in this one. I forgot about the Target one, which is still a fun level. It's just, Rickety Race is my personal favorite in this kart level in this game, with the haunted race or whatever in Gloomy Ghost a close second. But this level these levels are just so fun. And yes, I do a lot of pausing and saving because I want to know where I'm going to be loading into. I don't want to be goddamn moving while I'm loading. There you go. See, some of these you can kind of figure out where they are, because the first race area, they don't want to surprise you as much, so they leave them kind of open. No, the rickety race one, that's a little tough. And when you get to the freaking haunted race, those bonuses took me a couple seconds to get, because especially one of them where it's kind of a pain in the butt to get, because if you're not perfect with the jump, you have to restart the whole level. It's just, like, stuff like that when you're trying to play the game as a kid, it's just like, you just want to rip your hair out and throw something at the wall. It's done just right to aggravate you but motivate you at the same time. Damn you, Rare, and your ability to be great at what you do. And there's your DK coin right after that. You can see just the little edge of it on the left underneath it, so. And there's another one. If you're not careful, you jump right over. It's like they do. This is just such a better game, like than the first one. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make alienate people or make enemies here, but just by far, and then stupid jumps by me terribly. But this game just leaps and bounds so much better than the first. Like I can't even play the first game. I mean, obviously I can, but to make the example, it's just not the same. It's just not the same level. And that's the only thing I'm pretty sure is you can only get the G past that bonus. But I don't know. I can't remember because I almost always get all the bonuses. Now, up there, I'm pretty sure is a 1-up. Again, another one that it's not really worth it to get, you know? If it's more of a pain, like if you're going to lose a life trying to get the life, it's not worth it, in my personal opinion. It's like, if it's an easy life to get that you're not going to waste something to get, then go after it. But if you're going to have a chance to waste a life to get like a 1-up, it's not worth it. But if it's a 3 or a 5, you can kind of make it work. Alright, now another Bramble level. These Bramble levels aren't too bad. Like I said, I always like to double and triple check to make sure I got everything, because I am not coming back to these levels and have to videos like this stuff. And I don't want to edit too much, try to break the flow, unless it's blatant. But this Bramble level isn't as crazy as Bramble Blast, but there are a few little add-ons that make it a little interesting. Not add-ons, but a little areas is what I meant to say. That's like if you're trying to think about what I'm talking about as I'm saying it. Alright. Now, I'm pretty sure this is a level where you need both players. Like, both Kongs. Because I think there's a double team jump you need. And I think it's an invincibility you get that you run around to get, and it's right around this area. So there's the invincibility barrel. Just go down to the right. Seems like a pretty cool idea to do a destroy them all, but you still have to get all the stars, so it's kind of creative. drop down there, but there's only like the bananas and stuff, and it's not really worth it. But I at least go down there so I can make sure. Yeah, there's a barrel and coin. Yeah, bananas and a coin. Not really necessary unless you need it. Watch out for the hook, dickheads. Seems like dropping is always easier than trying to fly up. What's nice about most of these is you can at least be patient enough. You don't have to fly through it like the squash one's a pain in the ass. But see what I'm saying about the hook, guys? It's like sometimes they're a pain in the ass. More coins if you need them. And then bonus over there to the right. Simple jump. Not bonus, it's a spider spot. Bonus is up farther, where the DK coin is. Maybe it's only just the DK coin, I can't remember 100%. Lots of bananas too. See, there's the boat, where you can get the DK coin, that little spot. You don't need to go around. All there is like bananas in each corner. Just one banana. It's not worth it. Just get the DK coin and get the heck out of there. Back on the squawks we go. Squawking, squawking, squawking. I hate those fucking bees. They always barely get you just enough to be a pain in the ass. Just because. Try to sneak past him or fly past him. Barely got me. Because after a while, you kind of get impatient like that. It's like you get sick of flying around, taking all your time. It's like, fuck, I'm gonna go for it. And then, son of a bitch. You'll see that a lot. I do get impatient a few times. Or miss jumps somehow like that one. I remember that jump being just a pain in my ass. For some reason. Goddamn bees. Not the bees!
how I keep missing that every time. Well, not every time. Eventually I do get it, trust me. It's one of those things where you're like, really? Like you're again, you're like, really? I still can't? This is where you see me getting patient and kind of pissed off. I'm just sick of wasting my time, which means I make even more mistakes. At least I don't miss that jump anymore. Come on, let this be the one. Come on, Lasty. So far, so good. I didn't get hit by a goddamn bee. But there's still time. Nope, success! I didn't die stupidly. Or stupidity? Stupidly. I'm just kidding, I was playing hard. I knew it was stupidly. Son of a bitch. And then another son of a bitch, really? You couldn't just fall down for me, no. You prick bastard. And drop clean, there you go. Gotta love those MIDI drums. Early MIDI drums. Rickety Race. Probably my favorite level in this whole area. Because it's so fun. And you get up top here for, I think, it's the bonus. Because the DK coin in this one, you have to get it first. Which isn't hard, it's just a pain in the ass. Because you can bounce off the fuckers, and that'll screw you over. Without the save states, I probably would have had to do this level like 4 times. Because it's always something that fucks you out at first. Now, the first few guys are pretty easy to kill. You don't have to kill them, you just need to get in front of them. I kill them because, why not, I want to. And you'll see me doing a lot of pauses and save states because I need it to be stationary. Especially in this one, because it's so easy to miss something or miss a guy or screw yourself on a run. That's the only reason I had to do save states in this game, just to save myself some time with editing and runs like this. Because there's no way I've had to restart the whole level, and I'm like, I'm not editing that even more. I'm sure I've repeated myself a few times with this, but hammer it home in case you come back to it or whatever. Gotta reiterate my points. There we go. Now I got the guy. Save again. You can also press down to slow down, which I think will save you a little more time than bouncing into them, because you can get phase speed faster back, I guess the way to put it. No matter what, you want to avoid running into the back of them. That's the key. Because they will slow you down enough to screw you over. Now, usually what happens for me is I get the one, like, a little bit before the end, not too close. Unless it's like I'm playing it normally. If I'm playing it normally without the save states, then I can get it pretty close to the end, because you gotta get a little more touch and go, so to speak. So there we go. There's only the DK coin left. I don't think there's only one bonus at the end of this. There's not many bonuses, because I want you to worry about the race, which is cool. Or the bonus at the beginning, sorry. I don't think there's one at the end. It's only the bonus at the beginning. So there we go, DK coin. One of the cooler ones that, unless you know the game, you're like, the hell is that thing? It's a nice little change up. I'm gonna make sure I'm getting everything again. So far I'm doing pretty good, not missing anything. I'm not having to go too far back and look for my stuff. Thankfully. Alright, let's start this one up. Mudhole Marsh, I think is what this one is. I can't remember from the screen. I know I saw it like 30 seconds ago, but... Sometimes it just when you miss those jumps. Oh, the noises these things make. Just terrible jumps. That's great, motorcycle driving by. That's probably a microphone. Excellent. Pretty easy, just to see. Easy breezy lemon pizza. There you go. At least the first bonuses in this one are too bad. The first bonus. It's right easiest spot. I'm not sure if this is the one with the DK coin is at the end. It could be. I know there's only 2 in the whole game or something like that. I actually think this is the one. I know it's one of these swamp areas. It's annoying. So once you know how to deal with them, they're not too bad, because you can, if they do grab you, you can aim yourself so they don't kill you. You can at least try to. But they're just a pain. And here's a second one. Again, both these bonuses are pretty easy to spot, nothing too crazy. Don't miss with the one camera like I did. Almost. Okay. Just a bit outside. I always love mimicking the sound effects voices. Whatever can keep you entertained, you know? So this is where you like to have dixie, because you can just float over all the crap, get it easier, time your jumps better. Once that other guy came back, I'm like, nope, not worth it. Just terrible. I don't know why I ducked there, maybe hit the wrong button or something, I can't remember. I know it was angry. Yeah, see there it is, DK Queen. Not a crazy hard timing, just finding the right button. Is this the ice one? Oh no, this is the ice one. But this is still kind of annoying when you get the freaking juice popping out of the barrels. I can never remember which secret areas are in which actual spot. And terribly missed the jump. After all that time, just completely botched it. I just need the sandstorm button, just like a sound effect button. Double tap. And missed the jump again. I hate jumping with the barrels. For some reason, I can never make it clean sometimes. And sometimes it works out. That I died. I got hit, whatever. such a pain. It's just like, I'm like, so many times I feel like Kevin Hart thing, just like the meme where it's just like, really? Or at least I feel that way because I get pissed at myself a lot. I think in the upper part it's only the bananas, if you put it in a stick seat. So sorry not missing anything really important. Just a bit too far. I hate those colors with the teenager ones. Those are my least favorite, for obvious reasons. Especially hate when they get, like, they barricade you or some shit and you get screwed. Or you jump like I do and completely fuck yourself over. Like a dumbass. See, sometimes you get lucky and walk on your DK route to get hit. Almost at the end. Don't know why I did that. Just too early. I didn't kill her this time. Either I do it too early or I don't even touch the freaking button. I wonder if this time's going to be the time I actually make it, and don't die in a horrible, ridiculous way that I could easily avoid. So far, so good. I took a small hit there. Looking good so far. The home stretch, baby. Bonus right there. That's at the end. I like that these areas only have one bonus. They're already kind of a pain, so it makes it really easy. This is pretty easy bonus. Invincibility, run through everything, crush it. Just don't panic. You have more than enough time in invincibility. That was far from perfect. I love that they use the crocs and like the enemy sounds is like emphasization. It's like, oh, I love creativity like that in music. Ramby Rumble, another good level. Like I said, this whole area is one of my favorite areas. It's just, all the levels are fun, they're cool. It's just a great area. See, I really thought there was something up top in this one, but it's one of the different ones. There's at the end of this area. I do a little bit of searching this one because I couldn't remember where everything was. And I try not to look before the levels because it's a pain to have to try to cut it together, make it less boring. Oh, this time I'm right on the goddamn move, of course. There we go. How I made that claim. I do know how I immediately screwed it up. But thank God for save state. Now see, this jumps are kind of fun. They're a pain because if you get too close to the wall, it's a nightmare to jump back over like that. And then you fall all the way to the end. Then eventually you gotta try to climb up these things and it's a pain. Now see, that's the first bonus. The second bonus is... Or there's 3 in this level total. That's the first one. The second one is right before the Ramby's area. And the third one is, I think, obviously at the end of Ramby, if I'm not mistaken. Motherfucker, die. Now you can fly. Oh, that's right. This is where the DK coin is. There's only the 2 bonuses because you have to fly over to get the DK coin. That's right. See, like I said, I'm not 100% with all this stuff because they all eventually mesh together. That's the only thing that sucks. Especially me, since I've played all of these games, so sometimes they all blend within each other. I can't remember why I paused and paused there. out enough to not make it seem a little too choppy, so I just kept it in. So bear with that one, I apologize. I always love to do that, just massively. It does nothing, but it always seems cool. I always feel like I'm glitching the game when I nail the bee like 47 times. And then here it is, here's the second one. Another one you can run right past if you're not careful. Another one, simple, kill everything. With Rampage, basically move forward. There you go. You can tell when I stop giving a crap about the letters. King Zing's Den, which is really fun boss. There's actually a cool way you can kind of cheese him. You don't even have to leave the first area if you're good enough. I do that strategy here so you can see it. Because most people, it's like, you fought him, you know how he rolls. You can beat him normally, but it's kind of hard to dodge him when he starts going faster, because he has more control than you do. But just sit here, and you hit him. It can take a lot of time. It takes time. But you're a lot safer than if you go out. It's easier to aim and crap like that. You don't have to worry about him hitting you. The only thing that's fun is when he shoots those spines. You can go far enough in because the spines don't break into that corner. Only he can go in that corner. So all you need to do is worry about him, and if he's far enough away, you're golden. I think I only got hit once during this and this because he came in with the small bees and I just missed the dodge. But that's all the cool thing. When he comes in the small bees, he basically becomes a freaking sit and duck because he has to go in to hit you, and then he goes bang, 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 knock out the small bees, you're golden. But you just gotta, if you have enough time, you can just sit in this corner and just wait it out. You can hit him and can kill him, I've done it, and I do it here. It just takes some time, you gotta have the patience. Obviously I wouldn't do this for like a speedrunning situation because you can't do that. Now see, here you go, I do the same. Now you can see the spikes don't come in. You just gotta lure him in enough and then back him off so that he doesn't go in and hit you, personally. It's kind of a tough balance. I think I got lucky with it, but I just show you that it is possible to kill him without leaving this area. Eventually you do have to leave because when he's small, you can dodge him easier. Little tricks like this make battles like this easier because he's kind of a nuisance. Because like when you're moving like this, it's so hard to try to dodge him. You can't move. I mean, you have to set pattern, but he has a lot more control than you do in moving. Only downside is squawks. So there you go. He was far enough away, splash didn't clear, he didn't even come towards me. It's like, you can get lucky. There is some luck involved. That one totally should have hit. Some of these you're like, come on, like I hit him right on the ass. That's the only thing I find weird about this. You have to smack him on the ass with a nut. Or an egg. I'm thinking his are eggs. Because that whole thing just sounded kind of naughty. See, there you go. Now he's flying back again quick. See, this is when it gets really hard. He's moving so fast, you almost have to try to time it, because you can't obviously speed shoot it. Such a pain. So many times I think I'm going to hit him, and I barely miss him. Like that one again. It's just so close. He's right there. I think this is like the last shit I need before he goes small. With like the 5 bees on him, I think it's 5. I know it's not 6, I think it's 4 or 5. There we go, I think this is where he goes small. Called it. I was right, it was 4 bees, I'm fairly certain. Now see, you can get around him, because I've done it right there. So, oh yeah, okay, I did get around him. So yeah, see? Extremely easy, much easier now. Now you can dodge him easier, or not suck like I did and still get hit. See? Boom. I took 1 hit at the end. I was doing a perfect run, I would have screamed. But thankfully I wasn't, and it worked out. On to what, Gloomy Gulch now? Yeah. Which is one of my least favorite areas in the game. I hate Gloomy Gulch and K. Rool's Keep because the levels are ridiculous. It's just... they ramp it up quick. So far I've got everything in those areas. Just be doing some quick upkeep, making sure I didn't miss anything. Me also thinking if I did the bonus levels in those areas, thinking of it. Because like I've said, I've always missed 1 or 2 when I used to play this as a kid. I have to go back and find it. It's just a pain. Because you have to get coins to go through Funky. And probably some of the coolest music. And I don't know what that dude does up there. I could never get it. Because it goes away. I think at most it's like a life or something like that. I couldn't figure out what it was. I'm sure somebody knows. Or maybe Ivan used to know, but I've forgotten. You see, now he's gone. You can see the edge of a dude up there. It's so weird. And I went back to see if he's still there or nothing. Like, he was only there that first minute you're on screen. So whatever he does or whatever he's for is... you have to do it on that first frame. So either do a team up and hit him, or what, I don't know. I don't know how you can hit him or not. I'm not saying anything. I just thought it was weird. And these are another areas where some of the bonuses are a little finicky. They really go all out in this area, where they just crank it up a notch. At least these rope level isn't too bad. The windy one, Gusty Glade, yeah, that one's a nightmare to try to do. I hated that one. Now, see, there's the G-Cake one. I knew it was down there. Some of the stuff I vaguely remember, and unless I can see something that reminds me, I can never remember where they are sometimes, because they just blend so well. Damn it. Because this is where you need one of the barrels, so there's this bonus at the end of that area. Yes, we're back to here because I missed the barrel. So there you go. Now I was starting to stage right there, which I thought I did earlier, but I didn't. Because much better this time. And then just walk in. I swear, some of the times you can see the stupid shit I do, I swear I'm good at these games. I just have lapses and my hand stopped working, that's all that happens. I want to know what these chests are made out of. They can throw them against a beat 40 times and it looks like they don't break. Until the end where it's like, oh yeah, that's enough. Great moments and bad timing. I couldn't decide who to kill, and I decided to kill no one. Except for that bee. Because to be or not to be, doesn't matter, I killed it anyways. That's right, and there's a bonus up here too. It's a fun jump. You have to time it just right. There you go. Yep, see, just like that. You have to be almost precise, quick. The ghost sounds are funny, it just sounds weird. Pretty sure, and there's the G, yep, as I call it, and then I immediately get hit because I didn't time it right. I should have just killed him. But I thought I had time to get Just totally saved my ass there. And finished the level. I love the alliteration in these Monkey Museum, Haunted Hoggles, they grow up. It's like they took a page out of Stan Lee's book. Every level needs an alliteration, and if you can get 8 of them in a row, you're the king. This is another fun level. This is my favorite level in the Gloomy Gulch area. Because it's creative. Pain in the ass, but fucking creative. Especially the bonuses where it's like, if you're not precise, you gotta start this whole level over again. Have fun. And try not to lose all your lives. So I think it's after the second one, you gotta jump up, hit the one, there it is, right there. You gotta jump up, hit one, and then later on you gotta jump up, or drop down, jump over one, that's it, yeah. Jump up here, and then fall down and slide under. See, I remembered it eventually. And you guys doubted me. And the plus, I think, gives you more time from what I read. I don't know, I never got it when I was a kid and I still beat it, and I'd just like to get it now because it's there. Okay, into the next one, where save states are your friend. So you don't have to worry about having to redo all of this shit just to find one bonus. I think there is one more later on, but that one you have to fall off an edge. And the DK coin is at the end. You go underneath the final spot. We'll see it when we get to it. If I stop missing crazy easy jumps. We'll eventually get there. Stay tuned to find out. I did make that one at least. This ride goes off the rails here. Once this is not the one I'm thinking of. There's one of them where I nail like every single minus I can. And it was sad. That was the one, there's the bonus. This one was much smoother. I didn't hit any barrels. But I'm still the one I'm thinking of, because I know I can hit at least once because I just completely flubbed around. But even worse than that one. I didn't make it at all. See, there we go. It's like, I'm gonna make it! No, I'm not. And this is when they decided to put the car on fucking steroids and I couldn't get the jump to save my life. Maybe this time I'll make it. Come on, do I make it? Yes, I do! Oh, it only took me 3 goddamn times. Nope, I still didn't make it at all. 4 times the charm. At least I cleared the first hurdle. And yes, 4 times the charm. Huzzah! I wasn't kidding, they ramp it up on these ones. In Gloomy Gulch, they're like, everything's going to be hard. Yeah, this is the one where I hit like 80, every single one of them at the end. So you gotta be kidding me. And then they just screwed me at the end. They're like, you know, we're done. Let's just fuck you over right here. We're done messing around. Here we go. This one I have good hopes for. I think I can get past this one. This one's gonna be much better. Now off to a great start so far. Oh, this time I actually didn't die. Here we go. And DK coins are underneath it. You can see it. It's pretty much plastered, poster boarded right there. Look at that. Couldn't freaking find the word poster board anywhere. I need a dictionary so I can find words. Here comes the nightmare on my mind in my sleep. Gusty Glade. Such an annoying thing to deal with the snake during all of this. The only level worse than this one is Squawks, because the wind is an asshole. The wind just makes it completely unbearable. At least with Squawks you can control his flight. With Rattler, he always jumps. No matter what you do, he always does these little hops, and it's a pain in the ass. Only character I'm really glad they got rid of for 3. Now see, keep the wind like this, I'm fine, totally good. Nope, they start messing with it. Nope, you want to do a little tiny jump? Nope, we're sending you over to that frickin' Tucket. Or you want to try to jump from Nantucket, they'll drop you right in the middle of the goddamn cavern. Point right there. Got totally lucky. And then bonus right above you. There you go. So this is the fun one to win because it never stops. You can just pretty much jump over the whole area. I was trying to think of something clever, but nothing came, so no cleverness so far. It'll come at me later when I'm sitting alone and with a microphone in front of me. Now there's a cannonball in this chest, but I didn't know it at the time, so I'm gonna jump all the way ahead trying to find a place to use it, and I can't. And that's gonna suck. So back to the save state we go, because I die easily there. In a stupid way. Sense a pattern how I die a lot? Save state closer, because I ain't no fool. And we got both out of the cannonball. And one! I hate that goddamn wind. You think you're totally fine, you take the jump and then just the... I feel like Charlie Brown and Lucy with a goddamn football. Get in the bucket. Get in the bucket! The bucket's your home! Don't you want to go home? So this is the only spot where it's kind of nice to have her floating, because you can hover there, and then they'll wing you. And I'm going to do something completely retarded here. See? No chance in hell I can make that jump. Why I tried it, not a chance. I thought maybe it's if the window changed. No, it was... you were going to die. I don't know why why I'm trying to go after that coin. It's just... Like, Jojo, the idiot circus boy, the pretty new pets. You know, I had to get the coin. But then I just said screw it anyways. So I guess I didn't really need to have it anyways. And in case anybody was asking, no, there's nothing down there. Only death. And after I had the DK coin, I was just like, fuck it, I'm riding that wind to the end. Once I know I have everything, I get the hell out of this level because I hate this place. Now see, this is the area I almost always forget to do, the secret area in Club's Kiosk. I just thought of it because I saw where it was going to be, but you don't have enough coins until the very end, and I always just go to the boss and I forget to backtrack, and then I go to K. Rool Keep and I'm like, oh damn it, I missed one of them, and then I go all the way through, and it's always this one. But this time, I didn't miss it, because I was smart. I'm just kidding, I looked it up. I have to say, this chick either has some pretty powerful hair, or a really strong neck. I don't know anybody that can spin their head fast enough to fly like that. I don't know why I'm charging for realism in a game with crocodiles and monkeys, but I did anyways. Now, one thing I do notice about this level when I played it, you can go down with the parrot, and to go up to go slow or down to go faster, which is kind of a pain. You can also, if you have more control, you just Dixie. You can float down with Dixie. I do that later on because I get sick of dicking with a fucking parrot. And the thing doesn't even have the decency to repeat me. Bird humor. That is just a bad jump. Sorry if you don't like my humor if it's for the birds. Last pun, I swear to God. I'm kidding, I'm gonna do more later. I don't know how I made that. Now, if they give me the guy that can shoot frickin' eggs, I love this level, but no, they give us a purple one that's apparently a pacifist. And before anybody says it again, I know that parrots are macaws, but still they're technically birds because they have feathers and wings and shit. Just wanted to point that out so I can sound smart. We're coming on to the point where I start getting pissed off and frustrated with the goddamn parrot. Macaw. Bonus there for you. I'm like Hawkeye with squawks sometimes. What's cool is you're supposed to use the TNT barrel here to blow up that last beat, but if you get it high enough, you can actually hit him with the egg, or, you know, you don't have to use the TNT barrel. Makes it a lot easier. So you don't have to worry about if you miss it with the goddamn barrel, just shoot a fucking egg at him. the more you know. And this is 100% where I start getting pissed off at the bird. Macaw. Yes, I've made that the running joke of this level. Now that save is going to turn out to be a huge freaking mistake and I never catch it. Or at least eventually ends up being a mistake when I say goodbye to the bird parrot macaw. Yes, now it's all one word, it's a bird parrot macaw. And I do air quotations when I say macaw. First death where I start getting pissed off at this thing. Second time I'm just trying to switch them. Realizing that I cannot do it. And then I just say, fuck it, I'm going through it anyways with her flying. This is the fuck it all moment. Because I hated controlling the goddamn thing. The irony is I fly right freaking through with her. Well, I fly through most of it, as you'll see. That time I just flew right into the beast. I give it at least one more shot with the bird parrot macaw. I always get smacked in the crappiest ways with this thing. I just hated dealing with it. So again, back to floating. You just have a smaller hitbox with floating. And it's easier to control. In my opinion, I've always controlled her better, but the small hitbox thing is true. With a parrot, you're doubled up, man. Well, the bird parrot macaw. Excuse me, misspoke. But with her, you're half the size and a little faster, in my opinion. I just don't think you can control her descent. But I was just so used to her speed that didn't matter. And I got lucky to finish the end. That banana is just a barrel that shoots you over so you can still get at full speed. It's nothing special, it's just so you can hit the target. Now I go in here just so I can see. Let's see, 13, we do not have enough. You gotta finish up to the boss and come back. They got me so many times with that. Webwoods. Really fun level. Especially with the bonuses and everything and dealing with Squinter. The one bonus is cool because you have to wait for a slow cannonball and follow it back. And then the second one, you just run back through on the ground to it. I might have those reversed for just a second, but that's the bonuses in this level. It's pretty cool. Because you wouldn't think of it when you first saw it, you just run right past them. But they do give you subtle hints. Now here I kind of mess around a little bit, get a little weird. trying to see what it is in this area, because there's like 3 tiers to this spot. There's the top area, that middle area where those guys are, and then another lower area here, where I get hit because I freaking fly into the asshole. There's nothing really at all here except for like coins, bananas, and shit. But eventually, at the end, I remember way up there where there's a bunch of stuff to get, and then I get pissed off for a different reason later on. I'm just saying, talking a lot of stuff out of backstory here because might as well have you listen to me speak and run around rather than waste the time having you watch me just meander. Because I kind of waste a little bit of time here doing some searching. So you can see the chest up there, and I couldn't remember what it's there. So I go back to the save state, and I just run back through again. But the problem is I start freaking dying a lot searching the whole area. See, I remember the game, but I don't remember my playthrough of it as much all the time. Because again, you get going at it, you forget what you did 30 seconds ago and stuff like that. Not 30 seconds, but 30 minutes ago, I meant to say. Jesus, if I forgot it was 30 seconds ago, I need to check out some other issues that I might have. And see, here, I just try to get up there for why, I don't know, and then I get hit stupidly, and it's just fatigue. It's fatigue and just impatience. I didn't want to cut it because I could talk over it and show you my processes. It's like, I don't want it to be a perfect run. I know I've said that several times, I'm repeating myself, but I want it to be human. I want it to look like a normal person did it. Not some machine or some dude that's been playing Donkey Kong for 14 hours straight every day for most of his life. No, I don't know every little secret. I don't remember every little secret. I beat the game 100% several times in my life, but I don't act like an expert. I'm good at the game, not a guy. Anyway, back to your scheduled gameplay and me talking about it. Because I think this is the run where I finally get through it and stop dying. Or I save more. Never mind. Scratch that last post. Now this is the one where I don't die as much and I save more. And if it isn't, the next time is, I swear to God. Actually, I don't think this is the next time either. I think I dialed it 3 or 4 more times. Shit. Oh, God. They're all pretty bad, though. At least they're humorous. Because it's just a couple times where I'm looking at it and I'm like, I want to edit this out because it's horrible. But it's also kind of funny because it's that goddamn horrible. I didn't want to edit too much because I didn't want it to be choppy and blocky, so I wanted it to be as natural looking as I could. So there you go, I get up there, or so I thought. No. They just keep fucking with me this whole time. That's how I'm fucking up there, yeah. And I got it. It was a goddamn extra life. Not worth it at all. And then that fucking barrel takes me up there anyways. You know how pissed off I am? All of that wasted for fucking nothing. Except for your entertainment. I hope you enjoy it. I know I sure as hell didn't. Well, I'm enjoying it now, just not playing it. Alright, now here comes the extra fun parts. The exploration with Squinter. So, sometimes I forget that I should be talking, like at least a little bit. I get so caught up in the music for like 10 minutes, for like 5 minutes, I've been zoned out, like, listening to music, I'm like, crap, I'm actually recording this right now. And also, I get mesmerized in the gameplay, because it's just, you can watch this game forever. That's what my dad used to do. We would sit in our backyard and play these games and just trade off and watch each other play them until it was our turn. I feel like David Weiss is like the Phil Collins of Rare, like, yeah, it's just a game about monkeys and crocodiles and stuff like that. You don't have to do too much, and then he just gives us this masterpiece of music. Other cool thing about this level, besides me dying immediately for stupid reason, I don't know how we didn't get on that freaking thing. But anyways, back to what I was going to say. The only thing I like about this song is it look like Bob Marley's just throughout the level, just smoking the whole place up. My boys, now this is Bob Marley's house. Tell him to give me the weed. I think we're coming up on one of the bonuses. So I think this is the small cannonball one. Because I try to kill as much of these little neckies as I can. Why they call them little neckies, I have no idea. It's a decent name because the other thing is necky, but it sounds like a sexual act. I wonder a little necky. But that's just being the moderately immature adult that I've become. There's your slow cannonball. Now comes the fun part of walking all the way back with it. And be careful not to go too far in front of it because it can hit you and drop, and then you have to do the whole fucking thing again waiting for a small slow cannonball. So let it hit and then go underneath. I don't know why I thought I could walk across it. Pretty easy bonus. Yes, I will do the music sounds sometimes. And I will keep doing them. As you see, you can go underneath most of them, except for with this dude who tries to be a pain in the butt and hit me. I just get right out of his way, I jump right out of it. I don't even try to mess with him. So now you gotta start going up so you can dodge him a little bit. No need to go in there for the coin, totally unnecessary. Just avoid the bee altogether. Or jump right into them because they're long lost friends. And then as you can see the arrow to the right showing you where the other bonus is. And this is the easier one, so I was right earlier when I said that the little one was first. But this one you just run backwards, it's pretty common. You want to kill these guys first because they will be a pain in the fucking ass. General rule of thumb, if you can kill something, kill it, because you don't know if you need to backtrack later. I don't know if I've said that yet or not. I've repeated myself a few times, but I like to make sure I've said things. Another thing you gotta be careful is you don't let it hit you. If you go too far into his path, it will smack you. Then you gotta do it all again. This was pretty easy. Literally, just get the rare stars. I can't remember offhand what the DK coin is in this one. I'd have to check notes just to first just wait and see. I think this is the second one. Yep, this is the second one that has it in the exit. Those are the only two. The one in Crazy Kremlin and this one. That make it the DK coins in the entire game. Now see, don't do what I usually do. You go back to Club's Kiosk. Make sure you go back to Club's Kiosk. Or else you're gonna have to do the end of the game and get Funkus and come back here, or wherever when you miss, and it's a pain. fiery furnace. This one's not too bad. This is the only one I think a balloon level. I'm pretty sure all that's up there is those bananas. Maybe coins. I come back and I get them. I know I do that, but it's not really worth it. Those guys are always 3. They take 3 swipes and then their swords get stuck. I might have said that earlier, I can't remember. This thing's 4 hours long, so I'm gonna forget things every once in a while. Or 4.5, whatever long it is. I don't know how I didn't kill him. See, it sounds like this game pisses me off. It's like, I don't know how it happened. I get that it happened, and pixels and all that whatnot, but it still doesn't answer my question. Third time's a charm. There we go. Sorry if I startled anybody. I forgot, this is the barrel one, not the balloon one. The balloon ones are only in the actual second main. I've always wondered how they controlled the barrels. I probably said that in the other ones where it's these numbered things, but it doesn't make any sense. Is it like a control panel in the one? Are they just thinking it? This is the stuff I think about when I'm home alone and the TV's broken. It's just like a comedy of errors. It's like, that's one thing I love about it. It's like, I can't edit some of this stuff out because it's absolutely just ridiculous that it happened. Like, alright, I jumped up, I got the end. It throws the donkey, it still dies anyways. It's like, it throws Diddy, it still dies anyways. It's like, of course. Again, don't know why that happens. I die in stupid ways sometimes. Or at least get hit. I keep saying die like I'm dead, because the character dies. It's just technically HP. And that's where I stopped giving the crap about the G. And also dying. Yes, we're back here again. so lucky there. I should have totally done that. I did not think I was going to make it. This time I was smart and decided, you know what, I'm not dying again. I wanted this letter and for that guy to die, and none of them were happening to my liking. Okay, maybe the guy didn't die, but I was definitely getting that goddamn end. We got the cheat too. Why? Because I can. I'm pretty sure that leads to the bonus. And poof right there. You can either double team up that or use the pad 9 times to launch you up. This is pretty easy, just dodge, follow the path, to get the DK coin. Pretty easy, takes us right to the end. Now we can go on to the final boss, get ourselves onto the last two pretty much areas of the game. Because King Will Keep, I kind of lumped the helicopter area into that, even though it's technically a separate place if you go to the game. The overworld, so to speak. It's pretty easy when all you need to do is just stand there and she'll run right into it. This part sucks trying to dodge all these. Your best bet is to use Diddy, because he's a little faster. But sometimes they can surprise you where they come from. Because they can go from the side, top, or whatever. So just be quick. Just never be stationary. You want to always be moving diagonally, up. Basically up and evade. So diagonally is your best bet. You gotta do the teabag. I know you're serious. Now, see here, I think I know for sure they start coming from my side, yeah. And the fun part, you have to dodge those last two points. And you're out of here. Got everything here so far, looks good. Now we can go on to Castle Cable Keep. Now this area is not too bad. It's kind of a pain in the butt. With the sliding is it. Pretty much just up top is a shortcut. And with some items. It's not much of a shortcut.
just go back to the left and there's some little stuff. I was just trying to run quick to see what was back there, and I got hit a few times. But there's really nothing to the left. Just simple items like bananas and stuff. And we're back to the start. Nothing important. It's so annoying. That's one thing I liked about the third one, like I said. It's just some little things that they changed, like the auto hitting, so you don't get cheap shots against you. Like, there's a little secret to the left there, the 3 coins, and then another bullcrap hit I got. It's so annoying. And then here's the first bonus, top left. That was just bad timing entirely. I grew up in no place to dodge, and I was just smacked. That was just lazy. As you can see by the fact that I did not want to get hit again, I just quick save. Sometimes the bullcrap they hit you with, you're like, God damn it. Yes, it could be avoidable, but still, they nail you with cheapness. I start saving a lot in these later castle levels, like just keeping everything, because they're just a pain in the ass, and there's so much stuff you can easily miss. Especially with like the slime one and like the castle crush, because there's so much you can miss, and you don't have a chance to backtrack, so you gotta make sure you hit it, and that's just one nice thing is we're on the home stretch, the last 2 main areas, which I can put together the use the DK coin pretty easy, and then just speed up as quick as you can, because you will nail by that swordfish. Not the red one, I'm talking about the one at the top, the spinning one, the starfish. It's like I said, it's like there's just so much speed you need, and if you don't know what's coming up, you will get nailed. I think there's still one more bonus. It's coming around here. It's either one of these sides or look over at this one. And here's the bonus down here to the right. That one I remember. I knew it was one of those sides. And then of course I missed the extra life, which I don't really need. This is another one you just gotta kill everything with the freaking chest that you can. Chest apparently made by freaking titanium. And I just did it full from the top so you can control the drop. And we got everything. Well, that was kind of a pain.
not as bad as some of the other ones, because you're kind of used to floating by now. These wind ones aren't as bad as some of the other ones. Couldn't get away from that goddamn cannibal. I'm pretty sure yeah, it is bonus abilities. I knew there was something somewhere. It was just weird how they had it set up. It's like, I gotta go up or left. Left is easier because you can always go up. You can't always come back down. Pretty easy here, you can just throw her straight up into him like you see there. Using the team throw is so useful when you really know its full potential. The fact that you can use the other Kong as a weapon is a huge advantage for certain enemies. Total disregard for the letters, especially for the harder levels and towards the end. I just like, screw that. I don't want to die, I want to get all the items and make it as quick as possible. Well, all the bonuses and stuff, not every item, obviously. Here's another one that the DK one's kind of tough. You can always misjump it. So you gotta go straight to the right, cut it hard. And then immediately fly right into the B. That point is key. Just kidding, obviously. See, it's times like this, except for when I messed it there, I don't mind being a musician. Because it's all about the timing and the count. If you just keep your rhythm going, you're good. There's those little lulls. I should take this time to also say check out the other music and stuff on my channel. I'm gonna try to make this like an entertainment sort of thing. There's gonna be lots of different stuff. So far, only the video games and music, but I'm gonna try to make it a full 360 of an entertainment value. Oh no, where's the parrot? Squawks. So you need to have that, or two people, because sometimes you can get hit and get in a barrel. That's a pain in the ass. The best is to get the barrel and hit the barrel. There's Squawks. Another pretty easy one. They just... Some of these, they know it's hard to get the bonus, they don't mess with you too much. Which I am slightly thankful for. Good balancing. Every time I hear this, I cannot stop thinking of In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Like, it's like dead on. 78%, we're almost there. Castle Crush. As much as I hate this level because it's kind of a pain in the ass, it is still a pretty fun level. I do enjoy it. It's probably my favorite level in the Cable Keep area. Because it's challenging but still fun. And the secrets are still really cool and well hidden. This is the area that most people wouldn't know, but this is the area with that infamous glitch that can kill your entire game. Like, literally brick the entire cartridge, which I think is impressive. I would never do it because I don't like breaking my things and I enjoy the game too much. But if you are curious, I'm sure there's several videos on YouTube to show you how to do it, what it does, and all that other stuff, so that's your thing. I won't be doing it. I don't break games, I beat them. So bullcrap. How does a dude hit me and then die? Like, you can't have it one without the other. They tried to screw me again. I almost jumped right into him. And I would have been oh so pissed off if I did it again. And an easy bonus. You should have just enough time to smack the wall, if you charge up right. Another pretty easy one is kill all the bees you can. Which is also good, if I'm not mistaken. The floor will kill the bees too, so I think that counts? I don't know. I'm not one to judge. I know if I killed them, they're dead. So that's just what I proposed. I don't know where. If you want to experiment, be my guest. And also, if anybody has other suggestions that they do watch this game or games I should try or whatever, I'll try to make them work. I'll do as many games as I can, but I also have my own little list of games I'm going to do. So far right now, the easiest games I can record are the earlier generations. I did like a GameCube game, and it's a little choppy with the computer that I got, because it's not the greatest. It works, but it's not the easiest to record, and I don't know how it's going to translate to viewership, so I'll work with it, but I don't know how well it's going to go. But I know for sure Super Nintendo, Genesis, stuff like that, I think even PlayStation I can get to record right. It's just GameCube, PlayStation 2, Xbox, those ones might be a little touchy to try to record to. I can play them fine, but the recording kind of puts a little strain on the little guy I got over there. There's your DK coin with Squawks. You gotta completely go all the way around and over. And then Squawks turns into the TNT barrel. I just did a save just to cover my bases. And if I'm not mistaken, that should be all the bonuses. Maybe there's one more left if I'm not mistaken. But I'm pretty sure those are the only two. When I made this one with the DK card. Thankfully, most of the bonuses in this one aren't too hard. It's just beating them out of the nightmare. That's what made this level so hard. Was finding everything was just how well they hit everything. It's like, you're not careful, you're not reading. Because I had the books that he's growing up. Aging myself a bit. In the 90s, we didn't have internet or anything. You had to buy the strategy guide. That was your only hope. And if you didn't know it, you had to hope you had a friend that knew where it was. That was it. God, I love YouTube for gaming. It made it so much easier to try to find everything. I hate running around in circles for hours and it drives me nuts. I am very utilitarian? Whatever. But I'm very rigid with my playing style. I don't like to waste time at all. I'll find words eventually. I suck at finding the words and saying them correctly. Terrible jump. Probably the worst jump I've had. I'm sure there's worse that I just can't think about the top of my head. This is one of those moments where you can start dying stupidly or start going very fast, it means I'm in a hurry and kind of getting sick of dicking with it. But that's why I keep them in there, because sometimes it's kind of fun. Because they're just terrible deaths. Something where I could easily have avoided if I wasn't in a hurry or fatigued in a way. This is me being impatient, just like, come on, let's go, let's finish this thing. And then I die again, just because I'm impatient. But at least I saved quickly. Save states are your friend. Especially if you're fatigued early or getting impatient. I think this is the time I actually finally get through it. Because I stopped being impatient. And I just killed him normally. There we go, yep, I'm through now. I think I saved soon. I should save soon. If I don't, I'm going to be mad at myself. But I know, I'm pretty sure I don't die anymore. At least in this quick little intro. I don't go back to that spot again with the freaking little neckies. Which is such a funny name to call. Just a horrible jump. Yeah, see, there was the save, and I just skipped the G this time. Since I already missed the O, there's no reason going out of my way to grab the G, you know? I don't know why I at least once always mistimed these jumps. And then I just get so pissed. But at least I had Diddy so I can dodge it. And continue on. See, at least these ones aren't too bad. It's easy to dodge the bees. This one, just jump over the guy and hit the two crocs. Or clappers, I think is what they're called. Or clampers, I don't know. I think it's CLA. I try to remember the names as much as I can. Me and my dad used to always just call them whatever names we came up with. I think some of ours are funnier, some of them are a little less creative, but hey, as long as we know what the hell we're killing, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it is Clappers, because now we have Clapper's Cavern. Oh, Clapper was the seal, that's what his name is. What the freak are the crocodiles called? I don't know. I'm sure somebody would remember and then they would tell me. I think this is another one you needed to team them up, yeah. To get up to where the DK coin and stuff are. I hate trying to do stuff on the ice, because of the missed times. Yeah, there's the bonus. Because you try to slide into them, it's just, the ice makes it so much tougher to gauge. Horrible jumping head. Like, I jumped right on him, not even dodging him at all. I just... Now, it's really this is one of the few times I actually took a death. Usually, I don't take the death. And I don't know why I came back over here, because I thought I didn't get it, but I did. Right, I needed to come back with her to get the DK coin. That's right, that's up there. So there you go. Decoy coin right after the first bonus. That's right, I died intentionally that last time. So I can come back with Diddy, and that's why I did that, yeah. I had to take the death because it made more sense. And that was just me making sure I got it. Never hurts to double, triple check. because why not? This is a level that's hard, but still kind of fun. It's just more nerve-wracking dealing with the sliding. That's the only thing I didn't like. I hate variables. I like control. Trying to remember where everything is. That's right, there's the bonus far to the left here. That prick runs into you, you kill him. It's the only thing I like about having them on top. You get an extra free hit. As long as you can get back on the thing, it doesn't matter. I think Peter should get involved with this. We've got a fish out of water. It's animal abuse. I'm obviously kidding. No Peters were hurt intentionally by the making of this movie or video. I have nothing but respect for Peter. And respect for all animals. It's not my fault that some of them taste good. I had no idea that would work. I thought it looked cool. Dude's doing a trick with a barrel. Yeah. Alright, chain link chamber. Oh, that's semi-cool. See, I never hated this area because the levels weren't fun. I hated this area because the levels were a pain in the ass. And I'm at the end of the game, and usually I don't have many lives left. And I just want to get it done. Now this one is another one because the bonuses are pretty well hidden. Totally thought I was going to make it in time. You can see when I start saving more, I take more chances. Because I can. And also I get slightly more impatient. Some of these I don't go as far to the left as I could because there's those clubbers. Not clubbers. Whatever they are. The guys that turn into those things. I hate taking with those. Yeah, clubbers the big dude in the bonus area. I can't remember what those guys are called. Completely whiff. If you want the banana, go ahead and try it. It does make it a little easier, but you don't really need to hit him with the cannonball. But yeah, that's your first bonus, easy cannonball one. Now the next bonus and the DK coin are pretty unique. I think there's only the two bonuses too. You think that since I recorded this, I should remember where they all are, but I don't. It's like as soon as after I play the level, I forget half of the time what the crap is. It's the only downside of playing these games so much and playing them as much as I have. It's like they all tie together. I found that entirely by accident. Because I forgot to tell you that was even a thing. Nice little thing to make it a little easier for you. And then you got this prick that wants to sit here and take all my freaking bananas. I try like hell to kill him, why I don't know. Like, fuck it. And I try to go back and I still miss the bananas. I think you want to go to the left because there's something to the left here. No, I was thinking of it later on the level. But either way, I didn't want to deal with the bees. Not the bees! Not the bees! Can we just stop for a moment and see how much of a national treasure Nicolas Cage is? National treasure. Yes, I planned that. Okay, this is where you want to be careful. Because I'm pretty sure the DK coin's to the right here. Golden banana. And DK coin, there you go. And the last bunch is at the top, where they got to shoot the cannonballs down. It's pretty easy to notice when you see it. See, there's the doorway. He just jumped to the, like, through the wall like the last spot. See, hidden pretty well. Except when you frickin' spin into a cannonball like a jackass. It's crap like that irritates me about this game. Like, I get it makes sense, but really? Like, screw you, man. I found your goddamn crappy bonus, now don't hit me with a cheap cannonball. And we're already pretty close to the level, if I'm not mistaken. We're on, like, the last quarter. See, it's one of those things, if you're in a hurry, you're gonna get hit cheaply. And it's your fault as much as theirs, that's why they nail you. It's like, yeah, we got you, motherfucker, and then you're like, son of a bitch, you're just frustrated. But some of them, you have to be fast. Just speed through them assholes. My least favorite barrel they pick. I love hiding those O's. I can never find the O. Sex joke. I think next is Slime Climb. I think that's what it's called, isn't it? It's Slime something, I'm fairly certain. This one and the one with Rattly and Chrome Quay. Toxic Tower. The Slime Climb's the other one. See, they all have plays. Plays on words. Toxic Tower. My least favorite level, besides Squawk's Race, in the whole game. This level is like a hot poker right in the eye. It's just no fun right off the bat. And Screech Your Sprint, that's the name of the Squawk's Race one. That's another one that's just like stab me in the eye with a sharpened pencil. That's just no. There's a lot of time spent in Screech Your Sprint because how fast you go to try to get the DK coin is so hard to try to get the first in the race to not die. It's just, it's so hard to get both at once, you literally can't. You have to do one and then the other. Which, when we get there, I'll delve into it more. The first annoying level first, Toxic Tower. Because if you're not careful, you will die so much in this area. Because Rattly is such a pain in the ass to maneuver with. He's not fast. He has good jumps, but to get the extra large jump, you have to waste like 4 seconds to charge it up, and it's just a pain in the butt. Especially in this level where the anxiety just crushes you. You're like, oh god, it's coming. I feel it coming. Am I gonna make it? Oh no. And then, if you miss one jump, you're like chasing it the rest of the level. So don't forget the DK coin right off the bat here, which is a pain to get. And I've missed it several times. Now comes the fun part of trying to charge the jumps while waiting for the green goo of death. Tear. Least favorite helping character by far. Even more than Espresso in the first game. I hate Rattly even more. Espresso at least had some redeeming qualities. Rattly is just a pain in the ass. See what I'm saying about the jumps? You miss the jump, you're fucked. And then you're just buried. If you choose the wrong side, you're fucked. It's just... his jumping is so precise in this, it's a nightmare. Thank God for save states, because I would have thrown my controller across the room and probably killed the cat. I'm kidding, I'd love my cat, I wouldn't have thrown him out. There is times, though, it's a pain in the butt and deserves to be hit. say, really? No, my cat's awesome. I'm being extremely facetious. Such a pain in the ass with the eggs. Again, it's like you gotta be so precise, because that stuff's coming up behind you. You can't sit there and pick with a bee. I don't know how many times I look at a guy, the guy dead to rights, and he shoots either over him or underneath him, and then I fly right into him. It's like, really? You had to do that to me? Really? That's the only good thing about Squawks, is he can just fly. You don't need to wait for the jumps. You can fly through these areas if you want. As long as you space it right, you got it. Like that, you know. The edges are your friend. Whichever side you go up to, like, doesn't matter. As long as whichever spot you take, get as close to that edge you go up as you can. Come on, hit the goddamn thing with the bird. There we go. This is another one where it's like, I don't give a crap about the letters, just get me out of this pain in the ass. And it's another one. I think there's another bonus here. Yeah. So there's 3 bonuses. Or 2 or whatever, I can't remember. I forgot what levels I'm talking about. That's right, this is the first bonus. Because the other one was the DK point. See, all these levels look alike because they're all castle levels. So between Castle Crush, Chain Link Clamber, and this, I tie them all together so often. I know there's not many secrets in this, like the decoy coin and maybe 1 or 2 bonuses. Most of it's just not dying is the key hardness of this level. Yeah, there's only the 1. Or whatever. Yeah, I think it was only the 1 in the DK. I'm sure I'm corrected by my film earlier. Stronghold show that. Let's see how hard this is gonna be. Oh, I'm exhausted, are you? Ah, false endings. Gotta love it. And see, this is why I always love cables keep with... What is it? The Flying Croc, yeah. What a croc. I told you I'm full of puns and I love them. It's this side of heroin which really get me going. I'm kidding, I don't approve of any drug or drug use. But whatever you do in your own time is to you. I'm not judging you, I'm not saying anything. Live your life, man, it's America. And my least favorite level known to mankind, Screechy Sprint. Are you ready for the anarchy that's to ensue? Yes, we are right at the end, my friends. We got this level, the first final boss fight, and then the secret area. Just wanted to make sure there's nothing down there. And I was right. Nothing but death. Banana, I'm pretty sure, is just a tease. I didn't think... I found no way to get it without getting her hurt, and there's nothing there, if I remember correctly. I did it once, a while ago. This is the only spot where the cat and 9 tails are an actual menace. Because there's no safe way to not get nailed by him. Yes, I hit the wrong button. Don't judge me. Or do judge me, I don't care. I'm not listening to it anyways. Just because that bastard had to die. He's being a pain in my butt. I'm pretty sure this is the only bonus, and you need both of them to do it. Because you gotta throw her up. Which I just took that hit because I'm up the goddamn thing. sucks about this one is you gotta switch between them for the different moves. Like this one, you gotta fly down with her and stuff like that. And some of the jumps are a pain in the butt because it's like you think you have it timed right and you miss it, like that one. This is another one where they're just like, yeah, you know how we kind of made the levels hard but the bonus is easier? This one, the level and the bonus is just an absolute nightmare. Be prepared to scream in frustration. Alright, I made that jump. I saved because I'm smart. At least this one time I was smart. Now, another Diddy switch to it. Now, I can't remember if this one I made clean. I made clean this one, yeah. Like, really? It's one of those things you're like, how do you barely hit that goddamn thing? And then again, it's like, seriously, man. Alrighty. Now we're on the toughest part of the level. This fucking race. I hate this race. I hate levels where you have to be only fast. Because that's where you can't be patient and you get stuff like that when you hit a wall barely and you're just like, really? Motherfucker. You're gonna see a lot of deaths like that. Where you try to do a light press and he has a full press or something ridiculous. That's the only reason to keep a lot of these deaths is you can see the frustration, see how many times you do a level, how many times, like, even somebody like me who's not horrible at the game, is already pretty good, can just get swallowed in or frustrated, and it just, a bottomless pit that you get stuck in sometimes with the frustration, then you work with it. Alright. Now here I should have just exited it, restarted it, but I thought I was good enough that I could actually make it and not, you know, actually beat the race. But it's literally impossible. There's no way you can. I'm sure somebody could because they're sick of the game all like me. But it's very hard to win the race and get the DK when it wins. It's extremely hard. And I try. I really do. I go hard at it for a while. Because I refuse to lose. And because I like to challenge myself, especially in games like this. If I play a game for a while, yeah, see, there it is. I died, not even close to the end, by the way. But I try to challenge myself in games, especially games I've been playing a lot, where it's like, I make it harder because it's more fun. But this one, I just couldn't get it. I died so much. And I just started getting very, very, very sloppy. This is just sloppy gameplay. But it shows you that it's like, if you're perfect, absolutely perfect, there we go, English. This is my first language in a sense, but if you're absolutely perfect, maybe you can sneak it, but you gotta know this track inside and out, man. It's not worth it at all. Just restart it, die, whatever. Just take the L, and then move on, start the level clean from the halfway point, and crush that guy. Because the race itself isn't hard, but trying to get everything is a nightmare. Some of these shortcuts suck. You have to be absolutely perfect, or be like me there and just keep forgetting that part is a nightmare. Pretty much this is me showing you what shortcuts work and what doesn't work. Because if you can nail it clean, that's a great shortcut. And you just gotta be right around there and you're right in there. This is right at the end. You look right at the end of the area. I think. It's like right after this there's like a quick little jump up, and you do like a little killing, and you're like right at the end of the race. Yeah, and you go up here, then it's up to the right. But if you're like me, you have no idea until you goes to the end. For me, I thought I was almost at the end. Because I couldn't remember how long the freaking race was. See, I didn't want to go into this completely boring because I played the game forever. But I didn't want to watch videos or everything wasn't having to be too practiced. I wanted to have some sort of naturalness to it. I like the human element, you know, it's like, not everybody's perfect in every game, and not everybody's gonna edit everything out or done so good so it looks like a robot did. It's like, that's not me. It's like, you get to see me work my way through a level, like a person actually would. So this is kind of like a long play, let's play, walkthrough type situation, you know? It's like an amoeba. That's why I like this thing. Because I didn't mess around. I want it to be unique. Not like everybody else's. I know I've said that a lot, but I'm reiterating my point. Because this is a 4-hour video, you know? And this is where I finally realized, like, alright, I'm not gonna do that. I'm beating my head against a wall here. It's time to go around the wall. Okay. Now all we need to do is just beat the level. There's only the one bonus in the DK coin. They don't mess around. See, there we go. Now all is well. Beat his ass. I can't remember. Yeah, I went all the way to the right here. I said screw the letter, screw everything. I just got running against the end of the race. Including that one where I was kind of miffed at myself for missing that. Such stupid ways to die, but this, you die a lot in this level for that very reason. Because you gotta be precise. Not precise, but you gotta be quick, so you're gonna take chances. You're gonna try to cut the corner, and you're gonna flip the edge barely, and you're gonna be like, really? Really? I hit that pixel just enough? Okay, whatever. I guess. Little knocks like that frustrate the crap out of me. No reason to try and do that, I was just being greedy. He's actually pretty easy to beat clean. You do not need to hit the shortcuts to beat him. It just gives you a little bit of leeway. Don't kill me now. Trick bastards. I always seem to hit one. Oh, this is the one I went way out of the way. It is like a maze. There's a bunch of stuff you can get, but you're going to lose the race and die. But there's one straight line you can take that's pretty open. I can never remember off the bat which line to take. I have to always do like 1 or 2 run-throughs. Where it's like, okay, this is the path, now we're good. Because you gotta be quick, you're quick thinking, you know, it's like you don't have the time to sit there and do it. I mean, you can pause it, but where's the fun in that? No, you speed through that crap, man. Now see, this one I don't do it. I don't do any shortcuts, it's a quick straight line. See what I'm saying? Like, you try to be so fast that you're gonna get some quick and easy cheap deaths. Like, it's inevitable. You can see why this is my least favorite level, and probably most people's least favorite level. It's just so hard. The only one harder than this with Squawks is Animal Antics with the freaking wind. That's the only other level that's just undeniably just a monstrously hard level. Boom. That's how I got through clean. And I did not mess around. I'm like, alright, I'm not gonna get another better run than that. That's safe. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. I'll take that hit. be a lot worse. Big thing is I'm staying goddamn alive. Alright, coming down the home stretch. Let's go. Going up. And around. There it is. Come on. Come on. And that's the finish line. See? It's so hard to try to do without it. You're supposed to fly up with him and drop down on it, but I stopped giving a crap. It's not really worth it. %. Animal abuse! Or does that not count because it's animal and animal crime? I think that's just nature. This is a tough one because when he sucks you in, sometimes you can get sucked too close to him. But if you stay right in the middle of the area, he's not too bad. At least for these first few rounds. Before he ramps everything up pretty freaking crazily. There we go. Oh, I really thought I would have nailed him. I call shenanigans on that. That one I was pretty confident I was going to die. Diddy's a little tougher on this one to gauge the jump. I like having Dixie in these boss fights because of her float. It's nice having that safety valve that if you miss the jump, you can try to float to save your ass. With Diddy, if you miss the jump, oh, you're done. That's it, toasted. I want to know who made this dude's gun, because this shit's legit. Let's shoot spike cannonballs, barrels, cannonballs, and some weird spirits. My God. There you go, nice jump. Is he dead? Please be dead? Nope, not dead. It cannot be that easy. Jump on the barrel, throw it at the motherfucker, and get the shit out of the way. Oh, God damn it. So close. If I'm not mistaken, I think I finished this as Diddy. Because I just started saying screw up doing save states. Or not. Apparently I did not. Wow, why did I not save there? I'm going to deeply regret that one. I'm pretty sure I'm going to regret that. Because I hate these jumps. I always miss one of them. And here they are, the doubles. I hate jumping over the doubles. Because this one, it's like such a tough jump. Oh, there it is. I should have saved. Learn from me. So nerve-wracking as a kid doing this. Maybe that's why I got anxiety. It's like, no, oh, God damn it. It's just... Between this and I think the game Perfection, it's just like they were getting us set up for freaking anxiety. Perfection, I don't know anybody that didn't get freaking anxiety of playing that game. Oh God, no, don't pop it, don't pop it. Bam, oh, I had a heart attack. Stuff like this, it's just like, my gosh. I hate that I can't make some of these jumps because they're so easy. No, I make that one. Oh no, that's right. This is the one that I died on. Again, same thing. Some of these jumps just messed with my eyes and my head. I just couldn't get the timing down. Come on. Get over that one. There we go. Here's the bastard that always seems to hit me at least freaking once. I got it. and then I die on that one. Or get hit on that one, I should say. I think now we're getting close to the end of it. Or at least this... Because I know he launches the spirits at least once. Or the weird ones. Okay, get back to the floating. Here's the spirits. I don't know what they really are, but he's shooting what looks like skull faces. I'm calling them ghosts. The man has a ghost gun, and he can turn invisible. He's Sue Storm in this bitch. Close. Come on. There you are, bastard. Now see, what sucks about this is it reverses you. The red one slows you down. So if you're quick enough and you understand the controls, you can get away with being purple. I get wrecked here, because couldn't get away in time. Yeah, I had no chance of that. That was one of them where it was just, and you're boned. There we go, good dodge. I spend a lot of time using that left wall as a buffer zone. I completely whiffed that one. Eventually, he does get me, as you see here. I tried so hard to try to cheese it. You can kind of cheese it, but you have to get lucky. So bullcrap. Imagine not having save states and having that happen to you. It's times like this why I got raging at games like his Sopranos character. Lots of F-bombs, yelling. It's like that's the only time where it's like, you got Fungal! There we are. I believe that's my last shot. Yep, there it is. My last shot for now, I should say. And he uppercuts the motherfucker. Toasty! If you're a Mortal Kombat fan, that's exactly the kind of uppercut he did. And now we go through all this crap just to start the game over again. I don't know if everybody wants to read that, they can read it. If not, you know, just bear with me, fast forward till the game starts again, or listen to me talk. It's all up to you, it doesn't matter. I just think it's kind of cool that they put this in here, you know? Unlike the first game where there's not really anything gained by doing the bonuses. Like, yeah, you get some extra stuff, you know? I don't know what the 100% changes, I can't remember. I think maybe I think Cranky just tells you, hey, you found everything, good job, but leave me alone, or something like that. I can't remember. I never really played the first one enough when I was a kid to have it in my head. But this game, I played constantly, so I understood what the extra bonus gave you. When everybody want to buy an arcade machine for $2, I feel like that's like an extremely cheap deal. Even in the 1990s money, like, really? $2? Okay, I'll take that in a heartbeat. Video game hero awards. Now, one thing that's cool about this, if you're familiar with the Donkey Kong lore and all the country stuff like that, technically, Cranky was the first Donkey Kong. He was the one with Jumpman and everything like that, including the story arc. DK's his kid, and then Diddy is Donkey's son, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. I can't remember exactly 100%, but I know they're related. And then Dixie is Diddy's girlfriend. and then Chunky in the third game is her cousin, if you want to follow the Donkey family arc. Kind of a cool idea. Now this part I'm not sure if I'm probably going to fast forward some of this. I don't know yet. Because I can make fun of the names, the Neek, the Click Clack, Spiny. Spiny makes sense. Click Clack? Kind of, I get it. Cat or Nine Tails, great name, I love that name. Flitter. See, like some of these don't make any sense. Flitter, I would never think of him being Flitter. Oh, Mini Necky, not Lil Necky. Okay. I think Lil Necky's fun here. Zinger. Yeah. Like the last of my jokes. Hey! Or terrible for some people. Hey, not my jokes are for everybody, but at least I like them. Submerged sea gods. They really love their alliteration. Flotsam. What is there, Jetsam too? Or is this a Disney commercial? Sherry? Really? I get some of the creativity. Puffed up. Alright, I like that one. Good spelling. It's puffed up. Lacha. Snapchat. Oh, okay, I get it now, yeah. I guess they are different. The alliteration is great. Clomp. Clinger. Kaboing. The fact that every C is a K. Clamp on. I was close with Clapper. It's clamp on, not clap. Clobber was the other guy's name. I'm so close with all of these. It's like, no, it's Clobber. What is it that the guy? No, that's Clubber. Really? And Crook. Cannon. See, some of these are so on the nose, like, really? Crunch your head. I mean, I get they're creative, but they're more punny than creative, you know? Clank, yeah. Because that's the sound he makes when he hits the rails. Clank. Cackle, because he cackles, apparently. Okay. Maybe he's Clubber because he has a club. Yeah, Terry, you're a freaking genius. Like, really? Like, I get it. It's part of the cuteness and the alliteration, but it's like, eh. Feels like it's a Saturday morning cartoon. I'm not knocking this any seriously. I love these games, don't get me wrong. I'm having fun with the names just because why not? I'm sure people made fun of my punny jokes and they're just as bad as his names. At least theirs are in an actual game. I'm dirty. See, the friends' names are cool. Screw you, Rattly, you useless snake bastard. There's Clapper. Clap on, clap off. It's Clapper. Squawkity, 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 squawkity. Glimmer, no. Why did they do Donkey that dirty? It's like everybody else runs. He's dragged across on a rope. I get it. That's probably how he's mostly animated, but they did drop him out of it, you know. But hey, it is what it is. I didn't make the game. They did. Alright, now we get to go back to the real game. Because there's that last little part we gotta do. I know what he's talking about. I think it's like the sound test and stuff like that. There's nothing much crazy that you can get. He makes you have to literally restart the game to go back to the secret area. And guess what? That takes away all of your coins and your actual lives that you have. So, I went from 99 lives down to 5. That's another good thing that they did in 3. They don't get rid of your crap, they actually have a battery backup. Well, it's not a battery backup, but it doesn't reset your secrets, which is key. 93%. Let's finish this game off. Quick research, make sure I didn't miss anything. So far, so good. I'm also pretty sure I got all the secret areas up to this. All I gotta do is animal antics, and then finish the area, finish the game. So, let's finish this bastard. Alright. Probably one of the hardest areas in the game, if you're playing it normally. The only hard part of this area that's really crazy is Squawks' area. This with the wind is nuts. And the bonus is at the end of Squinter's area going into Squawks. I think it's Rattly, I think. Oh no, it is Squawks, because Rattly's after Squawks. See, you place all the friends in this one. You start off as Ramby, you go to Squinter. Oh no, it's right, it's Ramby, On Guard A, then Squinter. Then you go to Squawks, and then you're, Rattly. To finish the level. His areas are pretty fun, because mostly it's just dodging the right stuff and then just running into crap. On Guard is the same thing. It's basically A to B. So it's basically just get through the crap as fast as you can and not get hit by anything that's trying to sneak up on you. Like that one. That was me just using the invincibility frames, just getting through it as fast as I could. I didn't mess around with this one. I just kept flying. There we go. And done with Unguard's area. And then now you're Splinter. These guys are always a pain in the ass to shoot sometimes when they're jumping. There we go. Got lucky with those and they just happen to line up. I had to wait for it to break. I wasn't trying to jump into the beat. Because I knew that'd be my luck. I'd somehow hit the freaking beat. See, like, I'm so lucky that he didn't just jump right on me. So here you can be kind of pacing it by the beats. Now here's where the bonus is. It's right above there. You just continue on, run down. Another pretty easy one. Just run through, kill them all. Pretty easy to do. Yeah, for some reason they had you turn back into Squawk, or back into Splinter, because they shoot you down in his area. It's funny and it makes sense, but still, it's like, I'm doing all of this just to change back into the parrot. Like, it seems redundant, but I don't make it games, especially at this time, so they did what they had to do. story begins. This wind is just a nightmare to try to navigate through. It really is. The hardest level to try to run through. Just because the wind. You can't control it. It's just a nightmare. Again, you see me not even trying to get things. Because I know it's a fucking nightmare. Like, I don't care about the letters. I don't care about anything now. I got the bonus and the DK coin, so we're good. We're just getting the fuck out of here. See? That's just a pain. God, is this a nightmare? I'm getting PTSD just watching it. Oh, God. I'm not even playing it, I'm getting aggravated watching it. Like, I've already done all this. I've played the level, and I'm just... it's like, no! Stop hitting me in stupid ways, game. Oh, man. This is almost an exact recreation of the noises I made while playing the level. Without the laughing, there's a lot more anger and screaming. Like, you have it lined up, and then the wind will just launch you right into it. Like, right at the end of his part, Spock's part. Like, seriously, oh my god. It's only like a minute or two of actual level. But how many times you die and how much of dicking with it, it becomes just like monotonous. I'd like to say I think I get close to being done with it, but I don't think so. Because I die a lot in this level all the time. It's just a nightmare. Bam, see? It's just that wind is the deciding factor of it so many times. Ugh. Oh my god. And the crazy thing is the halfway point is before Squawks' thing. So, if you're doing this normal, if you die, you have to keep redoing Squawks' part. So it's like, just shoot me. Just give me something sharp. Just right in the temple. Just quick, easy, you know? It's like, because that'd be more painless than trying to do that massacre clean. Oh my god. See, without saving, without the save states, this level is just anarchy. It's just basically just... It's not a good time. To quote South Park, if you try to play this level normally, you're gonna have a bad time. I don't know why I did that. I was thinking there's something there, but we're done with that. The hardest level in the game, out of here. Now, the final battle. Let's beat this. Let's go. Let's do it. I wonder how quick I'm gonna do it. And I'm glad I got everything, so I don't have to run back and figure out which area I missed. So far, solid run through. Not the greatest. Not like, oh, it's a speed run. Not hit perfection, but it's at least entertaining. At least I think it's entertaining. I had an attempt to be entertaining and humorous. I appreciate you if you stuck through it this long versus watching the end of it. Oh, so close. I just barely mistimed it. That was just a complete whiff. Yeah, I didn't even want to try to mess with him, not being able to move right and left, having my directions reversed. So this one you can kind of see. It's the 3 tiers. You can jump it, duck the one. Well, the 2 tiers, I should say. You jump the one, duck the other. Eventually, it's 3 tiers because they launch the... He does those weird shots. See those ones? No, it's the other one. The ones after this one, yeah. He launches 3, then a gap, and then 3. No, then 3, then the gap, then the 1. Sorry. I'm watching this, trying to talk about a later part and get my numbers confused. There it is. There's the 3. And he does this the 1. That you jump over it and then you land in the gap. See, there it is. There's your gap. which you're supposed to duck to, but I didn't because I missed the button entirely. Or you jump into it like I did there and miss it entirely. Just a horrible job. I'm like, really? You killed me with that? So angry. I have him beat, and they kill me in the most ridiculous way. Like, I wish I could have memes just ready to go for this situation, but I'm not gonna throw them in there. I could, you know, like I could just show, like, say Justin Timberlake meme, and there's my face while I was dying, you know. And there's a final DK coin, game beaten. 100%. Thank you for watching. Well, let's check out the ending here and reminisce about the fun we had playing this classic great game. Don't forget your $2 arcade machine and your $3 whatever that is. Bust of a dead crocodile, you sick bastard. And apparently he killed the frog from the first game. Cranky's a sick, sick man. Yeah, now I beat Mario, the bearded Italian plumber bastard. I'm saying that with less hate because I love Mario. Classic games. More reading if people want to do it. See, that's what's great about these. I can talk, and people can just read and ignore me if they want, or listen to me talk and ramble on. I find it funny that they blow up Crocodile Isle, but in Donkey Kong 64, he just brings another one. Like, did he remake it or what? You know? Now he becomes K. Ruinstein in 3. And then he comes back as Captain K. Rool in 64. Just, I love the story arc. Like, there's just enough of a story to have it make sense, but they just disregard enough of it to make it a fresh story. Alright, it's for you guys to see. That was the end of it. And just proof of the pudding. 101%. Took me under 3 hours according to them. I just want to say thank you for watching, and I'll hopefully see you next time. Bye.